In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
What happened to your socks?
I don't know what happened.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dude, now I got his skin is completely black. Oh my God.
This is where entertainment is going?
Oh, is that backfiring? Oh my God. Oh, Roland's got a paddle. Oh my God, Roland's on him. Kicking ass. Who saw this coming?
They are sick freaks.
1, 2, 3, go.
B-Rock is attempting.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up! It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get this show on the road. Hi. Good morning, Boston. Ooh. What?
Came out of nowhere.
Big good morning to everyone listening on BCN in Boston.
Nice.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Ready for broadcast.
Ready for action.
Phone number 877-212-O&A. Make sure you write down O&ARadio.com. Steve did a great job on the show rundown yesterday.
Yes.
And I point people in that direction because, you know, we bring up a lot of visual things and we put it all on that website for you so you can see what we're talking about.
Yeah, because some people go, well, I can't see it.
Like yesterday we were talking about
down.
Hillary Clinton's old man lips. And there it was on ONARadio.com later on in the day.
Yeah.
There you go. And the new Coke Logic video's up there. It's the return of Tippy Tom. The animation is called. You can check that out as well on ONARadio.com. And I just want to breathe. That's all I ask.
All you were doing in the office was blowing gobs of snot into tissues.
It's so frustrating.
It must be.
Because now that it's spring, you know, I don't want to have the flu anymore. It's going to be, 65 degrees today in New York?
Yeah.
How's that global warming working out for everybody?
A bizarre turn of events. That's fine.
Because now you get all the environmentalists going, see? But then, you know, a week from now it'll be 15 degrees or something.
But they also say that the cold is part of it, too. You know, everybody that was like, well, it's freezing cold. It's really cold in some of the parts of the country. Well, that's global warming, too.
Yeah.
You just don't understand it. You don't understand that it also just screws up weather patterns. So some places get cold and some places get too warm.
Well, tell China to turn the heat down.
China is not listening to anybody. They are their own people.
Yeah.
They are shoveling coal into old, like, coal-fired generating systems for their power.
Yeah.
And they really don't care.
No, and Iran is right behind them.
Yeah.
Right behind them.
When they're not trying to drive little boats into our aircraft carriers
our
and whatnot.
Massive aircraft, nuclear aircraft carriers.
Could you please just stop that old gag? It worked once with the coal when they were tied up at the dock. And that was because it was a ridiculous situation that we had to deal with over there in where the hell was that docked? Yemen. Yeah, remember Yemen? And they even the security guys on the deck weren't allowed to carry a sidearm.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was at that time. So the little Zodiac just came pulling up and it was full of explosives and blew up the coal.
Right. Did we have a situation last night?
Yeah, they were very close to shooting this Iranian little speedboat. Apparently they were in front of one of our ships and threw boxes out into the water in front of the ship. which had to then take some evasive maneuvers. And then they were saying something over a loudspeaker system like, we will come at you and blow you to pieces. And they locked, loaded, got ready to fire. They were seconds away from just blowing this little Iranian boat out of the water, and the boat turned around and left the scene.
And our boat is in the area to make sure the oil flows freely through that strait, right?
The Straits of Hormuz.
Yeah, 16 or 17% of our oil comes from that strait.
So we got to keep that pretty
has
clear.
To go through that strait, so we have to have a little interest in that area.
But those idiots in that boat almost got blown. They don't even know how close they came to being blown to bits.
Right.
And
what's their problem? They just don't want us in the area?
They're Iranian.
Making sure our oil goes through there?
Yeah, they wanted to make some problems, I think.
Wow, this is an exciting time to live your life.
It's just turmoil everywhere. No one knows what's going to go on with the presidential election here in this country.
Oh, no one knows what's going to go on?
Oh,
Obama!
Oh, don't say it.
I'm living in the year 2008. Anthony's living in the year 1958.
No, I'm not.
Clinton doesn't even have a shot anymore.
Well, I say good
ass
for
kicked.
that, because I certainly wasn't for her.
She's way behind the polls, right?
Yeah.
As the New Hampshire thing is upon us.
Yeah.
What are they voting today? Are they doing their straw poll or whatever the hell they do?
I don't know what ridiculousness this primary is, but I think 11 people voted. It's this archaic system of it's tradition and stuff, so they have to do it.
Yeah.
But it's like they go, and Rudy Giuliani gets one vote. Like one guy up there went, hey,
one guy that
vote for him.
One guy that didn't have to work.
Yeah. And then the Democratic side, it was like, and Barack Obama gets 7 votes, and they were all, woo! And then they break it up into percentages on the TV screen, like there's millions of people voting. But it was 7 people.
Well, there's only like 12 that are allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something ridiculous like that. Something really stupid.
They started voting at midnight, and Clinton's not going to win that primary.
No, Obama.
Not even close.
It seriously looks as if Obama is gaining a lot of momentum on that Democratic ticket.
Get me some Obama audio.
Oh,
I want nothing but Obama audio.
I did have a theory, since this is getting a little scary, that Obama may actually pull this off. As far as the Democratic ticket goes, I don't know if he's going to beat a Republican. I just don't know. It's all very very mysterious at this point. But I did have a little idea that maybe, and you probably don't expect this out of me, maybe some good could come out of Obama being the president of the United States of America.
You better say it exactly how you said it in the office.
Why?
Oh, my God. I'm the only one that's going to understand what you're about to do here.
No,
you're going to say this a little differently than you did 15 minutes ago in the office.
Perhaps.
I'm going to start taping in the office.
I'll try to use the Queen's English.
You can't get away with this crap anymore.
Yes, I can.
Let's see how you clean it up for the airwaves. Go ahead.
I think if he becomes president, it will show a lot of Black America, a lot of African Americans living in this country. That, hey, there it is. There is, the guy is now at the, black man is at the pinnacle of success in the free world. Growing up, back, like when you say, in the 50s and 60s, it was always, and someday you can be president of the United States. Well, jeepers, I'll work hard in school and everything and do that. Well, if it turns out that a black man can become president in this country, I think all excuses are off from the black man. I think the black man can no longer say that he's being put down, kept down, being kept from doing things that white people can do, education, jobs. I mean, a black man in the White House. Holy Jesus Palomino. That means no excuses. Black America will have to then step up and not blame white America and not put the blame on the fact that people are keeping them down. Hey, the guy's president.
He's unraveling.
Game over.
He's unraveling.
Game over.
Hold on a minute.
You win. First coaching, then the presidency of the United States of America. And that's all I'm saying is some good could come out of it because it will, and I see it as an inspiration to black America. Not as some type of, challenge. It should inspire to say, look how far we've come from the 60s and the 50s and the whites and blacks only fountains and bathrooms and diners. When a black man is sitting at the pinnacle of the free world, the presidency of the United States of America, how can another black man then turn around and say, I'm being kept down by the man, when the man is in the White House and he is your man? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I think maybe some good could come out of it. I had to rationalize it as I was staring at the ceiling in utter fear, trying to sleep last night.
What country are you going to move to?
Australia.
Australia. You already have it figured out. Let's go to Rob. You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
Hi.
I'd like to know one policy that you like from Obama, Opie.
Opie, question, answer, Opie, comment.
I'll tell you why I, at this point, love Obama.
Wow.
Okay.
I love Obama because it drives Anthony nuts.
Okay. Viable answer. I like your answer.
My new thing, I have a lot of fun driving Anthony nuts.
Yes.
And when I find a little in, I have to go for it.
I am having a little trouble dealing with this. I don't know where it comes from.
Wait, can I just finish with Rob? Rob, I don't really give a crap who the president is in the end.
Okay.
Because I really don't. I just don't see anything changing.
Well, see, now this is different.
And I don't think Obama will make that much of a change.
Oh, you don't, do you?
Because of what Jimmy was saying yesterday, the checks and the balances of our fine government. Not one man will have the power to do incredible change in this country. Not since Kennedy.
Let me give you a name I think you can
Reagan,
understand, relate to. Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
He entered golf and changed the face of the game, didn't he?
Sure.
Now, why do you think that is?
Because golf was ready for a change.
Yeah.
And it had nothing to do with his skin color.
It absolutely did. People were attracted to him. He got attention because he broke so many barriers on the golf course. And he was absolutely superior, still is, on the links.
I think in the end,
if it was just another good white guy, I don't think he'd have gotten the attention he got because he was black and broke down a lot of barriers.
He was so much better than any other player playing on the PGA Tour. That's why. There was no one close to his skill level.
And not
he
the
was
fact
winning
that
everything. It didn't
black
hurt.
people weren't known to be golfers.
It didn't hurt that he was black, but first of all, I think to this day, there's not a lot of black people that watch golf on Sundays. Dude. It was his skill level. Dude, he was winning tournaments by 10, 15 strokes.
Yeah, but
it was insane where he brought a lot of attention because of his skill level.
Let me tell you something, though. 99% of the people could give a flying F about golf before Tiger Woods. There were great golfers in history. No one really cared about golf. It was stuffy white guy sport. And then a black guy comes in, Tiger Woods, tears it up, and all of a sudden people that didn't know anything about golf knew about it because of Tiger. And I absolutely believe that it was because he, as a black guy, broke down that barrier, that stuffy country club white guy golf barrier, and opened it up to people that knew nothing about golf to go, wow, this guy's good because he got the attention. It was because he was good, yes, but also because of his race.
It was the way he played. I'm sorry.
I don't
he
think
hit the ball way further than anyone else.
People wouldn't care.
His skills were way above anybody else. And still is.
You're too close to the game. The normal person wouldn't give a crap about another white guy being really good at golf. They wouldn't know his name. They wouldn't care.
I completely disagree.
You're insane.
I completely disagree.
Jimmy, comment. Third party, comment. Jimmy, comment.
You're both right.
Nice wishy-washy answer. Thank you.
He is by the way the best player of the game.
Yeah.
And that drew attention. Him being black made it more interesting. People are like, wow, black guy, a young black guy made it kind of hip, but he was that great.
Oh,
You're both right.
I would never sell him short on his talent and how good he is. But I think he got more attention from people that never knew anything about golf because he was a black guy.
We've been following Tiger Woods since he was 4 years old, too.
People interested in golf, not you.
No, he was on Mike Douglas and stuff. He was part of pop culture since he was 4 or 5 years old.
All right. Where's Rodney Allen Rippey now?
Well,
he was on TV when he was 5'2".
I understand.
Cute as a button.
I understand Mike Douglas is whatever, but at the time, Mike Douglas was a pretty popular, guy on TV, and they knew this kid Tiger Woods had skills at 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah.
The skill, you can't take away the skill thing.
Never trying to.
And
never trying to.
He barely acknowledges that he's black.
Well,
barely.
He does.
He's more proud of the fact that he's, I don't even know, what, Filipino or the other, what his mom is?
Married to a white girl.
Well, what is his mom? She's from one of the Asian countries. And
Thai?
I'm not sure which one exactly, but he's more proud of that. He goes over there and plays in their tournament every year, and he's,
Yeah.
He doesn't really acknowledge the black side of him.
Well, other people have put that emphasis on him. Like, what's his name? God, I wish I could remember his name. Guy that made the little joke about him when he got the jacket. Huh? Fuzzy Zeller, yeah. Thank you, Dan. Fuzzy Zeller.
What did Fuzzy say?
Oh, he said something racist.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Well, he said something pretty racist.
What did Fuzzy say there?
After Tiger won his jacket?
I think he tried to buy him a flight with Payne Stewart.
He said something about his diet.
Right. That they were going to have to
stereotypically
supply some food that would have been a racial stereotype.
Watermelon
in the clubhouse now.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. I'm not sure what it was. It's probably something like that. But it's you just punch up.
What Fuzzy Zeller said.
Zeller.
Tiger Woods is a phenomenon. Not many can explain. Cablinasian American. What? I've never heard of Cablan. Cablan Asian American. What's that?
Cablinasian.
I've never heard of that before. Have you?
Asian that drives cabs.
No idea what that is.
With the mean golf game, his white side holds the putter as he stands at the tee. His Asian side works the sweatshops of his sponsor Nike, and his black side at the Masters will eat fried chicken and greens. Perhaps chitlins. At the
Yeah, hold Fuzzy.
Whoa. Perhaps chitlins at the. Wow.
Fuzzy's a silly one.
Fuzzy.
Perhaps chitlins at the N-word est.
Oh, wow.
Golf dinner y'all ever seen. At least that's what Fuzzy Zeller said.
Wow.
That Fuzzy.
But he said they took it out of context. Damn Fuzzy.
All right. Hey, we're just getting started. This is what we got for you guys today. We have Hillary almost crying.
Yeah.
We have a poll I took last night that tells you who you should vote for president.
Oh, well, maybe I can get a little better idea of who I can vote for.
Basically answer a bunch of questions, and then they talliate. This website will talliate your answers.
Talliate.
And they will tell you who you should be voting for.
All righty.
All right? It makes it a lot easier for you.
This better not be a gag where
It's
it
not a
says
gag.
Obama.
It's not a
me.
gag, and I'll tell you who they said I should vote for. After you, I'm not saying until after you take the quiz.
Righty.
And then we'll pass the website on to everybody else, and we'll have it up on onaradio.com as well.
You could take it yourself.
And of course, like I said, Hillary crying. This has some legs, and we're sort of, well, we know the people that did it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a heckler yelling to Hillary, "Iron my shirt."
Yeah.
We have the audio. It's starting to get legs out there.
Is that the guy who held the sign up?
It's a bunch of guys from the Toucher and Rich show.
Yeah.
Heard on BCN. That's why I said good morning to BCN. Because we're going to give Toucher and Rich and and their show, a little exposure today. I guess one of their interns and another guy that works for the show went up there, and she's giving a speech, and clear as day, you hear one of Touch and Rich's guys yelling, "Iron my shirt to Hillary," and she had to acknowledge
and
it.
holding the sign up.
And then
shirt.
and then I got a communique from I believe Toucher last night. I'll read the email.
That's hilarious.
We do have to take a break.
Now, is he the drunk one?
Toucher. Oh no, this is from Rich. So.
Oh yeah, I see that. I'm like, wait, you got a text?
Yeah. No,
was it just rambling letters?
Yeah, no, this is Rich. I think the responsible one, but who could tell? Because he was the one that held up the sign at the Masters. What was that sign again? That got
iron my shirt.
Bitch.
What?
I think it said iron my shirt, bitch.
Oh, okay. So they're keeping the theme alive.
Of course.
So I don't know if Rich is that much more responsible than Toucher. But Rich writes to me last night. He goes, guys, here's video from Fox News of Adolfo, I think that's how they pronounce his name on the show, and intern Nick from our show getting kicked out of Hillary Clinton's campaign rally in New Hampshire yesterday. Afterwards, this is the inside info we got. Afterwards, someone who is to be believed from Hillary's campaign called Adolfo F-face. And we have that audio.
That's great.
We'll play that for everybody in just a bit here. And we got Clemens taping phone calls. We got a fun day on the Opie and Anthony show, so stay right there.
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Tom came in here, Tom Chiusano, and kind of agreed with Anthony with the whole Tiger Woods thing.
Yeah.
I've been following golf my whole life, and I think his skill level was way more important than his skin color.
Yeah, but
when he was coming up.
That's just it. You've been paying attention to golf and playing your entire life, and golf is kind of a microcosm. It's very small, little society. And then when Tiger came in as a black man, even though he doesn't acknowledge his blackness as much as I think a lot of black people would hope he would. That kind of opened it up. The press jumped on it. They saw an opportunity to show a black guy in a traditionally white sport, a traditionally racist white sport, closed country clubs, things like that. And I think that opened up the game to people that ordinarily would not even pay attention to golf, no matter how good the player was.
But it wasn't good enough that he was just black. His skill level was so much better, too, which made it interesting.
You can't
Every once in a while, an athlete comes along that is so much better than everyone else in the sport.
Yeah.
You go to Babe Ruth, you go to Muhammad Ali, Michael Jordan.
Mitch Kumstein.
Mitch Kumstein, of course.
Great.
We'll have to agree to disagree. I'm sure it opened up some fine programs and minorities got into golf, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it just opened it up. I'm just saying,
if the guy made it so much further than anyone else, had so much more skills, was jacked. No golfer was jacked before. They were all fat guys with beer bellies before Tiger was.
But if he was that good and a white guy, he would have been amazing to people that paid attention to golf.
And now all the guys on tour are in shape. They got They've got trainers, and they work out in between tournaments. He just changed the entire game. I'm not saying that the fact that he is black that didn't have something to do with it, but I don't think it has all to do with it.
No. If he was just a black guy that wasn't good,
I think
you wouldn't know anything about him.
I think his skills is as important, if not more important, than the fact that he was a black guy.
To make him the great golfer, yeah. But honestly, what got me interested in it, because I like the fact that a black guy was doing something in a traditionally racist white sport, or what we saw as a racist white sport.
Right.
I thought it was great. I'm like, he's got to be bugging them. Every time he wins, it's going to annoy all those old white people. It just kind of made me happy, and then I started to like him.
See, I just, from day one, watched the guy because I'm like, wow, this guy is better than everybody else by far. And my Sundays, I would just lay around and watch golf with my dad.
You can't look at it that way because you've been so into golf for your whole life. I'm talking about people that didn't care about it. When people didn't care about golf, they didn't care about golf. If you were going around the channel on a Sunday and you came around golf, if you weren't into golf, you wouldn't give it a second thought. You'd watch somebody just putt and change the channel because you could care less. It got people that wouldn't ever watch golf to kind of stop and go, oh, It's that Tiger Woods guy. Let me look at this.
Well, there was I'll just say a older relative in my family. Loved watching Tiger Woods on Sundays.
Yeah.
And this person didn't love.
Oh.
So I don't think it was the fact that Tiger Woods was black, that this person in my family.
Well, it might have been, because sometimes that just annoys people. Like Jimmy said, it was great to watch some of these stuffy people get really annoyed at the fact that he was so good at the game.
You're all forgetting one angle, but Thomas here, so.
Go ahead,
Tom? Yes, sir.
I mean, look at how high the TV ratings are every time he's in contention or he plays in tournaments. It's not just because he's that good, it's because he brings in that many different people, and it's because of all the different ethnicities that he's brought interest into the game, and it's because he is he's
black.
He's a black man in what has been a traditional white man's game.
Yeah, I'm sure that helps.
Yeah.
They're rooting against white people.
I mean, when a baseball team gets a Hispanic, what?
I said black people watch it because he's their guy.
Well,
they're happy to see it.
And I was going to
say why I liked him.
I'm going to agree to that to a certain point. Like when a sports team gets like a Latino pitcher, all of a sudden all the Latinos in that city all of a sudden love that team.
Well, Japanese now has
Or
been
the Japanese
big.
is even a better example.
When you get a Japanese baseball player, I mean, the stands are full of Japanese people that normally wouldn't come that are rooting for their guy.
I get that's part of it as well. But you can't take away his skills, man.
No, never would. The guy's amazing.
That's what makes it so big, that his skills are that much better than everybody else.
Yeah.
And that he happens to be a person of color. So it's opened up the game to all sorts of different people of different ethnicities to say, hey, you know what? I'm interested and maybe I could do that too.
There you go.
You're all forgetting the Nike advertising campaign too. I'm telling you, that was a huge part of making him as famous as he was the advertising around him. I am Tiger Woods. I am Tiger Woods. I am Tiger Woods. These great commercials they had. Whoever marketed him was brilliant. That was a big part of it too.
There you go. He wasn't going to get those unless he was that good.
Because they marketed him like a sports guy and not like a typical golfer. They marketed him the same way they would have marketed a basketball player, a baseball player, a football player, like an athlete.
Yeah,
They didn't market him like, here's another guy swinging a putter.
Stuffy,
you don't care about. They might have like he was a hip, cool athlete.
Yep.
It's time to hear Obama.
Oh.
Thank you, Iowa. They said...
Sounds like Gomez Adams.
They said...
Tish.
They said this day would never come.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Getting goosebumps.
They said...
For all the wrong
our
reasons.
sights were set too high. They said this country was too divided, too disillusioned to ever come together around a common purpose. But on this January night, at this defining moment in history, you have done what the cynics said we couldn't do.
By the way, hey, the video I saw, because I was doing some YouTubing last night, most of those people were white cheering in the crowd, okay?
Oh, I know, I saw that.
All right, you did see that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird, like we look at it like it's odd, but every white president that's won, which is all of them, I mean, has had plenty of black people cheering for them.
Sure.
Yeah. Or like every white candidate. It's just weird to see the other way. And it's a little hurtful. So black people be gentle. We're getting used to this.
Yeah, that's just it. Thank you, Jimmy. You put that in a nice little context. We're just getting used to this. We're having a little hard time with it as Whitey.
You're making us realize we are more racist than we thought. I'm all for it. Good for him. He's a great golfer. They're going to elect a who?
It's just, we really need a little time here to sort this out.
A little more Obama for everybody.
You have done what the state of New Hampshire can do in 5 days. You have done what America can do in this new year, 2008. In lines that stretched around schools and churches, in small towns and in big cities, you came together as Democrats, Republicans, and independents to stand up and say that we are one nation, we are one people, and our time for change has come.
See, that's the scary part. The change part is a little scary.
Time to put him in a bulletproof bubble.
Oh,
and
my
roll him
God.
around the country.
There are some...
it's time for the bulletproof bubble.
I'm sure there are some people in certain parts of this country that are really not happy and really intolerant.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
going to have to give him a Kevlar hat.
Yeah.
Kevlar ear mittens. Ear mittens.
he's got to hire
earmuffs.
He's got to hire a food taster at this point. He's got some people to hire now. But
Yeah.
So Obama was celebrating, and Hillary was just about crying.
Hillary got what they called misty-eyed. They showed her. I saw the video. She was trying to explain how this is very personal to her. This is very important to her. This campaign and to win for the country, for her. And she got a little choked up.
Yeah, what I thought was interesting about this audio was that it sounded like she was being real.
Yeah,
And I say sounded like because I'm not. Who knows what the real?
Who knows?
Who knows what the real Hillary sounds like? I don't know.
But is she listening to this program?
But I mean, it's certainly she's certainly not doing the ack. Give me a little bit of Hillary. And what she
I
does.
think this country needs a change, and I am the person who should be brought in.
Like it's so weird. It's like revving up an engine or something.
Yes, she does that fake politician speech from the oldie days. She should have a stovepipe hat on her thighs.
Well, we didn't hear the ack version of Hillary yesterday. We heard Hillary very close to tears.
Yeah, she kind of breaks up a little bit.
Here we go.
It's not easy. It's not easy. And I couldn't do it if I just didn't, passionately believe it was the right thing to do. I have so many opportunities from this country. I just don't want to see us fall backwards. So...
Pick up your skirt.
Can I tell you something? I wish she sounded like that from the beginning.
No.
She sounds a lot more human right
She
there.
sounds human, but in a bad way, because now you're thinking, oh, what, the campaign's hard? How about sitting in a war room for a while?
Yeah.
This is difficult. I've been sitting here in this war room for hours, and I don't know
Iran is shooting at our warships. I don't know if I can.
Oh, okay. Order. I got it. Control. Okay, which boats are ours? Which one of these little boats are ours? They're boats, right? Do we have planes? Do we got it?
But she sounds human, but she also knows, I personally think that she knows it's over. And it's really bumming her out because she's pretty much lived her whole life to get to the White House. And she's starting to realize that it's not going to happen.
All one other leader from another country has to do is,
Hillary, baby, stick your head in gravy, wash it off with bubble gum, send it to the Navy.
You win.
People are sick and tired of the Clintons and the Bushes as a whole. No more Clintons in the office. You realize if she wins, how many years it'll be from having Bushes or Clintons
Just
in the
Clinton
office?
Bushes.
It'll be like a quarter century since
Yeah.
George Bush Sr. to now. It's like, all right already, we get it. Clinton
Enough
Bush.
of them.
Enough.
You got Obama.
Oh,
that's going to win the nomination for the Democrats. It's looking
you
better
think
and
so?
better, sure. And
oh boy,
and John McCain.
It looks like
is in the lead as far as the Republicans go, and he's insane.
He's a kind of a crazy guy.
He is nuts.
I like him.
He's
though.
barely holding it together.
Yeah.
He's going to have some flashback at the wrong time, I'm thinking.
But that might be what we need.
All right, here's more Hillary crying, or close to it yesterday.
This is very personal for me. It's not just political. It's not just public. I see what's happening. And we have to reverse it. And some people think elections are a game. They think it's like who's up or who's down. It's about our country. It's about our kids' futures. And it's really about all of us together. You know, some of us put ourselves out there and do this against some pretty difficult odds. And we do it, each one of us, because we care about our country.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop whining. Stop whining. Stop it!
We make fun of her because she sounds like a robot, and now she's kind of sounding human.
Because she went the opposite end of the spectrum. How about you sound like a strong leader? That's what people want. They want leadership in a president. They want somebody...
You don't like the human touch?
...that talks about what they're going to do, and not in that phony political way. There's got to be, even if it's... You got to be a good actor, I guess. Because good old Ronnie Reagan stepped up there.
You believed him.
He spoke. It sounded sincere. He had his agenda, whether people liked it or not. It was what he, I guess, what he believed in. And I got to assume it was what he believed in, because a lot of times the polls were against it. But he said, screw you. I'm a president. I'm going to do this. I think this is best for the country.
Yeah.
That was kind of this sincere. Even Jimmy Carter, for how bad of a president he was very sincere. And I think his intentions were good. He wanted to do good for this country. And he spoke very sincerely and from the heart and honestly. A horrible president. And then we're into this whole thing where you can't, every word out of these people's mouths are calculated and twisted around by the media and used against them. So they got to watch everything they say.
Not Obama.
And it makes Obama too.
Obama's just going with it.
Just as calculated as all the other candidates. That's what makes it. It's refreshing if you get somebody in there that at least sounds honest and sincere and like they want the job because they want to do something for the country and not just so they could be another picture on the wall, you know? It's
all right, well,
like Hillary, just a phony who thinks she's entitled to be the president. Obama, I don't know enough about the guy. Seriously, I just don't know enough about him except his race. That's pretty much it.
Well,
I don't know what he stands for.
Start Googling the Obama.
I don't know, because he's all over the place. He's trying to satisfy white people, which he's doing. I mean, white people are in droves. They're coming to see his speeches and everything. And I don't even think black people aren't coming out in droves for him because they don't even know what the hell he stands for.
They don't care. They're going to vote for him. No one in Iowa is black.
Yeah.
How can they? There's 3 black people in Iowa, and they live on the outskirts.
Freaking Oprah did it to Hillary, man. Oprah effed Hillary bad.
I heard Hillary, you're right.
Oh, man, did Oprah screw Hillary over.
Obama.
And made it okay for, the fat white housewives to vote for Obama.
People are so easily led.
All right, here we go. The last bit of Hillary audio of her getting a little emotional. Bit of the human touch.
But some of us are right and some of us are wrong. Some of us are ready and some of us are not. Some of us know what we will do on day one, and some of us haven't really thought that through enough. And so when we look at the array of problems we have and the potential for it getting really spinning out of control, this is one of the most important elections America's ever faced. So as tired as I am, and I am.
Say that again.
And as difficult it is to kind of keep up what I try to do on the road, like occasionally exercise and try to eat right. It's tough when the easiest food is pizza. I just believe so strongly in who we are as a nation. So I'm going to do everything I can to make my case, and then the voters get to decide.
Shove that pizza in your face.
Really? And the voters get to decide. I actually like her there, but the problem is I almost feel like someone said to her, look, you fat-calved robot, can you please act like a human being?
Yeah,
gonna be a human.
That's what happened. They did polling. They listened to people talking, and they said, oh, look, she sounds like a robot. No one likes her. She's not sincere enough. So they sat her down and told her, be sincere. Maybe even choke up a little bit.
Yeah.
I believe every bit of what you just heard out of Hillary is calculated.
Really?
Yep.
What do you think?
I'm not believing anything
What do you
out
think
of her.
Bill Clinton is thinking at this point?
I
think
iron my shirt.
I think
iron my shirt.
I think he's very relieved. I don't think he wants to be the first lady
Moving back into the White House again.
After he was the president. Come on, you really think he wants to be the first lady?
No,
he doesn't want any
the
part of that.
first man.
The first man.
And you were the
president.
After you were the president.
He doesn't want that. He'll never admit it publicly.
No.
He doesn't want to deal with that crap. He was the president for 8 years.
Let me see. He's going
to have tea with all the other broads
Let
from
me put
around
this in perspective.
He's going to have tea with all the leaders' wives from around the globe.
I've picked out the China pattern, the new China pattern for the White House. I believe the leaders that visit Hillary are going to like this China pattern. And if I could show you the curtains there, I've made a few changes around here. I think it's good.
He's going to have to give the tour for Diane Sawyer of the White House.
Yeah.
Show off the White House Christmas tree.
So, Bill Clinton, former president, and now the first man is I'm the first man. In charge of doing things like getting dinners together for dignitaries, and tours come through. And did I show you the silverware that I picked out special for? Wearing a little pillbox hat like Jackie O.
And praying that Oswald is around.
Having tea in the Rose Garden? He doesn't want that.
He doesn't want tea in the Rose Garden. I'm trying to think of how I'd feel. I've been in radio for a while or sitting here. Just imagine you're done.
Right.
And your chick moves into the seat, and you just got to sit there and watch her do your show.
It'd be a little weird. He doesn't want it. He can't say that.
No.
Bet you there's a little relief.
He'd be an ambassador. That's what would happen.
Yeah,
he would.
Yeah, they obviously would figure something out for him, but
call me.
I like to think
Lady Bird Clinton. That's what I want to be called. Thank you, Steve from Bayshore.
Jimmy's right, but I would like to think about it the other way, where he would have the stupid hat,
the pillbox hat, Jackie O's pillbox,
with a little purse, a matching purse.
He's in Dallas picking Hillary's brains and his own genitals off the trunk.
Oh, man.
Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island, heading toward a break here. But first, Greg. What's up, Greg?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
You mentioned McCain before. He's got that Opie food pocket going on the side of his face.
Well, really? He talked about a food pocket?
No, he's just got kind of that cheek. I think it's from the Viet Cong beating the crap out of it.
Poking it.
Sir.
Poking it or letting water drop on it for a month straight.
He's cracking it with a rifle butt every morning. Might have swollen it up a little bit.
And by the way, breaking news, but Greg Audio does not have a food pocket anymore.
Oh, nice.
Got a nice cleaning, and the doctor took care of it, and then I got this solution that dissolves anything that's going on in there, that keeps the food pocket open. Yeah. And I feel like my breath is a lot fresher.
I would like to talk to a Chris.
I'm kissing my girl again.
Were you not kissing her for a while?
No, of course.
Tucking her on the cheek instead of...
I was just trying to make fun radio.
But like you go for the kiss and you know that you have dumpster gums, so you just peck the cheek.
Dumpster gums. I'd like to talk to Chris on line 3.
All right.
He thinks I should stick to politics, comedy and not politics. Oh. Yes, Chris, sir. What's the problem with my take on things?
I'm a long-time fan, actually.
All righty.
You guys are hysterical.
Thank you, sir.
But I think it's kind of clear.
Yes, what did I do?
Sorry. That you guys don't...
What?
We what?
Never mind.
No, I want to hear what you don't know.
That old gag. No, it's all right.
No, really. What? Why should I stick to comedy and not politics? What did you not like about what I said?
I don't think you guys... All right, you got me. Have a good morning. See you later.
There you go.
That was the New Year's Eve gig, Jimmy.
Hell yeah.
I just did it a little differently for you. Anyway, we got to take a break. Chris could call back. I was just having with him. We'll talk to Chris after the break. Also, after the break, you can't go anywhere. Trust me, there's nothing else to listen to anyway. What are you going to listen to?
Really?
Cubby here in New York?
Cubby.
Matt Siegel. Yuck.
Isn't that just the show without Whoopi?
Yeah. Are you going to tune into Snorton Norton?
No.
After the break, this is what we got for you. We got Toucher and Rich audio. One of their guys interrupted Hillary by yelling, "Iron my shirt." We got the audio, and it's got legs. This thing is taking off today. This thing is taking off today, and congratulations to Toucher and Rich. This is a biggie. We got the audio, and it's
the audio.
It's hilarious. Also, after the break, I'm going to ask Anthony a few questions from this website. And by answering these questions, I want you to answer, for real.
I'll be completely honest.
Don't mess around.
I'll be honest.
And then what this website does, it takes your answers, it talliates, and tells you who...
Talliates?
Not a good word?
I don't know if it is a word.
It tabulates?
I like
or
talliates.
tallies.
I like talliates.
But talliates is kind of a good word.
I like talliates.
I think it's better than tabulate.
I like talliates. And it'll tell you who you should be voting for the presidency of the United States of America.
I hope.
And I'll tell you,
hope I don't fall into a trick here.
I did the poll last night, and I'll tell you who they think I should vote for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you're going to do the poll next.
Is my candidate alive, or did he die in 1945? Just asking.
Enough about Hitler.
I didnn't mean Hitler.
Yes, you meant Goebbels.
My God.
Hitler was a political hack. We all know that.
Goebbels. All right. So, don't go anywhere. Trust me, the next break will be very, very good.
Best ever.
Best ever, I think, sure. But first, we'll go to the FU line, see what's going on today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I just want to leave a big you to my buddy Bob at work. The guy that does nothing. How about a train runs your car over at a railroad crossing? You, Bob.
Next message.
Here's a big you to my boss, also known as my older brother. Thanks for making my life miserable.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to Boston's Mayor Thomas Menino for bumping into me with his stupid Bill Cosby Coogee sweater and not saying excuse me, you mumbling.
Next message.
I just want to send a you out to my ex-boss trying to freeze my unemployment money. I hope you die of cancer in front of your children.
Next message.
I need to leave a big you to all the southern drivers in the Northeast on the New Jersey Turnpike. Every time somebody is going slowly, blocking the left lane, they got Florida or North Carolina plates. You.
Next message.
I'd like to tell my boss. Yo! Smoker.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton.
You rockin' Ken.
The most important radio show in America.
America.
We need a new slogan for this show.
Do we?
All right, guys, you heard it. Opie said it on the show. Come up with a new slogan for the Opie and Anthony show. Go.
Poll.
Phone number 877-212-ONA.
I got the slogan.
You got the slogan? The new slogan for the Opie and Anthony show, yes.
I want to galvanize people.
All right, what is it, Jimmy?
Opie and Anthony, get your hat.
I like it, by gum.
I think it has legs.
Of course it does.
You know, you see those old, black and white videos. They go to the baseball game and they all have those old-timey hats.
Maybe fedora or a derby.
I just call it the old-timey hats. Maybe we bring back the old-timey hats.
Will the derby ever come back?
And you can spot our listeners on the streets in New York and Boston and Buffalo and everywhere else by the old-timey hats.
Old-timey.
You can count the O&A fans by the old-timey hats.
Can I speak, by the way, about an old-timey hat for a moment? Because you made me think that I saw the Def Jam promotion.
Yeah.
For our pal Patrice O'Neill. He's going to be on this season.
Ooh.
And great stand-up, Patrice. And awful person, great stand-up. And he's got, when he walks out, he really thinks he's Biggie Smalls. Let's hope he ends up the same way. Because he had that, he's got a stupid fancy hat on sideways.
Really?
You know what I want to do to his hat? I want a Susquehanna. What was that? The Susquehanna Hat Company?
Oh, yeah.
I want to bat that hat down over his head. I want to hit it with a bat and then just have the hat rim around his neck. But he's coming. He's on Def Jam this season. I saw.
He got some nice
for him.
He got some nice press in the Post today.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's quick. It says It says in the category On Fire, comedian Patrice O'Neal.
Literally?
Not only sold out comics over the holidays, but he's starring in Russell Simmons' Def Comedy Jam special on HBO, and in Patrice on America, now on HBO On Demand.
Look at him.
I wonder if some of his video podcasts have made it to HBO.
I did not see that article, but that bothers me even more. And let me say, let me correct myself. I would not like to remove his hat with a bat. I'd like to remove it with a grenade launcher. I don't like it.
You don't like it at all, huh?
I certainly don't.
I bet you don't like your Cowboys chances. Look at that.
Oh, nice
people.
save.
Thank you.
Stupid
Nice.
jinx.
It is
jinx.
Dude, this Jessica Simpson is going to mess up your Cowboys. You know that, right?
I know.
A hot girl will wreck a guy. You will forget to freaking eat over a hot chick.
You know what he's doing? He's on the field. He's supposed to be concentrating on the game, and he's taking little looks trying to find his chick.
Yeah.
He's like, where is she? Is she sitting down? Is she in her seat? Is she, and it's distracting him from the game.
Right. Sure. Our football expert happens to be a girl, which is very strange. But Travis has some info on the Jessica Simpson thing.
Well, yeah.
Young lady?
Yes.
Young lady, what do you got?
Do that voice again.
Okay.
Please.
Hello.
We learned that, Travis, how much do you weigh? We did the weigh-in yesterday?
120.
120 with a very manly beard, but but stop.
And his legs look like someone glued pubes to G.I. Joe legs. Actual size, too.
His legs should have a toe tag on them.
They're
Lily
awful.
from Ron and Fez weighs more than he does.
Yeah.
She's like 123.
And she's really thin.
Exactly.
She's svelte.
Yes.
Travis got like knobby knees that are kind of bigger than the rest of his legs.
Like a newborn foal.
Yeah, that's how thin his legs are. But anyway, he knows football.
Yeah, I know.
So what do you got on Jessica Simpson?
No, that Romo had the worst game of his career when Jessica Simpson decided to come to the stadium and watch. They lost 10-6 to the Eagles.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And his previous worst game was when his ex-girlfriend Carrie Underwood was watching him play, also against the Eagles. Both of these games at home.
Oh, boy.
So...
Was that the playoff game last year where he sucked?
No, it was during the regular season.
Can he stop banging country western singers and just do what Aikman did and just pretend to date them? Wink, wink. Please.
But Ant's right.
Please.
He can't control himself when it's
No, he's pee-whipped, Jimmy. Your Cowboys are done.
I know
And I'm pushing for the Cowboys. I'm pushing.
I'm very irritated.
Yeah, because he's whipped, so he keeps tabs on her, and he doesn't have the ability to tell her, look, you can't come to the game.
Right.
So the rest of the team sees her show up and just goes like, oh, it's over.
And didn't he vacation in like the Bahamas or
a bunch of
where are you, Rock?
He's in Cabo San Lucas.
Hey, that place kicks ass.
But if you're in the playoffs,
practicing,
you should just stay home
A bunch
and rent
of the
some
team is there.
DVDs.
A bunch of the team is
But
there. They might have went for a day.
Wow.
Little Tom Brady news. He left New York City because we're being hurt in Boston here. He left Giselle's place yesterday and went back to Boston to prepare.
He's got to prepare.
Right. He understands the difference. But Tony's going to he's going to be with Jessica until the last possible.
What's good though. Not much partying or drinking goes on there in Cabo.
No.
I was there and I don't remember drinking anything. I don't remember anything. And I don't remember drinking anything.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. There's these guys, these Mexican guys that have these bandoliers, and they're full of shots of tequila. And you just, hey, amigo! Hey. Whoa! And you're just doing shots of tequila, and you don't even realize you're just drunk off your ass.
Right.
And then you got to get into a boat with some guy, the boat's ready to sink. Mm-hmm. Just loads a bunch of people there and takes you back to your cruise ship. Oh, and you're drunk. There's no safety equipment. You gotta wonder how many people just die doing this.
That's what I love about going down in the Caribbean. They don't believe in laws.
There's no laws or rules. Like everything you do here in the United States, there's a rule to it.
Highly
if you break
regulated.
the rule, you're thrown off or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Someone yells at you.
Yeah.
You pay a fine. You do something. The people that are doing things for you need permits to do them and this and that. You go to these other countries and you think all that stuff is in place because it's just you. You drink a little, you get on a boat, you go. You don't realize the boat tips over, you die. No one gets anything. Your family doesn't sue. They don't get things. It's not a regulated thing. This guy that's taking you in the boat didn't have to take a test. You just had to buy a boat.
I learned there were no rules down there when I went with the girl.
Yeah.
Down to the
this is all it means.
Down to the which trip was this? I was able to do a bunch of trips. Oh, I think it was Nassau.
Yeah.
In the Bahamas there. I went to Atlantis.
Woo, yeah.
And we decided to do a little snorkeling with the sharks.
Right.
I'm like, oh, they obviously have got this figured out nice.
Sure, it's safe.
And, you snorkel and they take you to this place in the water. And there's like a feed box at the bottom of the ocean, which is, at this part only 20, 30 feet down. You're snorkeling on the top and you watch the sharks feed into the feed box because they open it up a little bit and let some of the fish come out, dead fish, and it's like chum, and the sharks come.
You have some sangria before you went under?
Right.
Woo! Party boat.
And then they time it perfectly as the sharks start making their slow swirly swirl to the surface.
Hey, there
where
you
you're
go.
snorkeling looking at it because now they're
Fantastic.
curious and they're a bit riled up and a bit hungry.
Uh-huh.
And they get a little too close to your feet where you go into the fetal position as you're snorkeling and holding on to this rope. That has to be safe, right?
Of course it is.
Then all of a sudden the guy in the boat goes, oh, everyone back on the boat.
They wouldn't do it if it wasn't safe, Opie.
And you're taking your time, and then you can tell, no, it's time to get back on the boat, everybody. And everyone gets back on the boat, and then they take more chum out and they throw it in the water. And these sharks start jumping out of the water with their mouths like, ah!
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I don't think they figured this out perfectly.
This is dangerous.
You would never get away with that in America. You wouldn't get away with that in the Keys or anywhere in Florida. But down there, it's just some dopey boat captain going, I think this is safe.
Do you think they
There's no
check those
regulations.
parasails also? Do you think they check those cables and every day? Do you think they check the connections and the parachute and the harness that holds you and your loved one as you're cruising above the beach in the parasail?
They'll snap
No.
once in a while.
Doesn't matter. They don't check that. There's no inspector that comes by to make sure they checked it.
Right. Let's say hi to Brian in Washington State.
Brian.
Brian.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Brian.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, it was Romo sucked out against the Seattle Seahawks 2 years ago in the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
He bobbled the field goal. All they had to do was a chip shot field goal, and he bobbled it, and Carrie Underwood was in the audience.
That's it, yeah.
He can't take a chick being out there.
He can't take pressure. He's really starting to concern me because didn't they lose 2 out of the 3 final games?
Ooh.
I don't know.
I'm not happy with the way he played, especially that Philly game. And everyone's entitled to a bad game, but he seems to fall apart when the pressure's on.
Dude, a hot chick will wreck a guy.
Yeah.
Well, the women don't understand what kind of power they actually have over guys.
If he blows this game, I am going to throw a cream puff.
Ooh.
Wow. Temper.
ESPN reporting that ESPN.com had Brady advising Romo not to let Jessica go to the games. Giselle has never been to a Patriots game.
Wow.
I think he basically tells her, look, you're going to be a distraction to me, to the fans, everybody else. I really don't want you at the game.
That Tom Brady's all man. He's all man.
He certainly is. Either that or he doesn't want Giselle to see him queering off and kissing his linebackers and his defensive tackles. He prefers the larger men.
I don't believe they should have implied that Tom Brady was gay.
Let's say hi to Steve in Dover. Steve?
Hey, good morning.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, man.
Dave, I to let you know that I went on a snorkeling cruise down in Aruba, and I thought they were going to give you beer on the way back, but they beer on the way out.
Why not drink a little before you're going to be scuba diving,
Yeah.
or snorkeling, or
That water
loosens you up.
Yeah, why not? That's got to be safe, right?
Yeah, some free punch, sangria,
Sure.
a few beers, Red Stripe.
And by the way, if you ever go to Atlantis and snorkel, I give this warning every time we talk about Atlantis. And they have like a man-made lagoon.
Yeah.
And they let the water come in from the ocean, and you decide to snorkel in there. Watch out for those little yellow nip fish.
The little fish will
That'll just-
nip you.
That will just bite at you. They don't look threatening whatsoever, and they look so nice that you swim up to them because like, oh, look at the nice
Yeah.
yellow fish. I've seen these in aquariums at restaurants.
And then they take little bites
And
out
they're
of
not
you.
scared of you, and they'll just nip, and they effing hurt. They just take tiny pieces of skin off your body the entire time you're trying to, like, take a look at them.
And don't dump out of that Opie Mint bite.
Right? Well, what? Yeah, there's the nip yellow fish. All right, I got you now.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't they cute?
Hey,
no, they bite you.
I know. That's kind of sort of puppies and kittens when they're frightened.
They're like water mosquitoes.
No
You're
reason.
just swimming, and they latch on you and bite.
How big are they?
Hurt. They're about the size of a silver dollar.
These things are all about trickery, Jimmy. They don't look scary or threatening whatsoever, but they will just nip. And then when they know they got you, they call all their little yellow fish friends, and they all come nipping at you.
Yep.
Are they like piranha?
No!
No, if they were like piranha, there'd be bones at the bottom. That would be great. They just put piranha in the lagoon. Go ahead.
You know what? Let your fingernails grow just a little bit, and just go like this, and pinch yourself as hard as you can between the two nails. That's what they do, over and over again.
I do that every morning when I walk into studio.
Just pinch
Too good
yourself.
to be true.
Oh, I can't believe I'm here again.
Too good to be true, Lord.
Let's go to Ryan in Florida. Ryan?
Hey, what's up, guys? My name's Ryan. I've been listening to you since you guys went free on XM. Love your show. How you
thank
doing,
you, Ryan.
Jimmy?
Hey, thank you,
sir.
My girl and I were down in Freeport, Bahamas once, and we were on this little rickety platform out in the middle of the water, and they were doing this parasailing thing. So she went, got back. She's going to take a picture of you. She stands at the front of the platform. The whole rope catches her up underneath her arm. She gets lifted off the platform into the air about 20 feet. Her top flies off, and I'm floating around watching her get saved by these two dudes in a boat.
Parasail. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even pay attention.
How high do you go in your parasail, mister?
I did it. A couple hundred feet, right?
20 minutes, and you go way up. You see all these sharks swimming around by the beach, too. It's really wild.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you could go up a couple of 100 feet, and then they take you down and drag your feet in the water,
They dip
and then
you.
speed the boat back up and take you back up again.
But what if your rope breaks?
You're dead.
Well, would you parasail down?
It all depends on what
Float
rope.
into some power lines.
You'd float. You'd probably parachute down into the water and drown as the canopy goes over your head.
Yeah, you'll be all tangled up in the cords.
And then
fighting for your life.
they would tie
As
it in a
sharks
double
are nipping
knot
at your toes.
and just take the boat out again.
Wouldn't you love to just have someone parasailing and then just head towards the Verrazano? Just smash their face into the side of it?
I haven't seen any parasailing on the Hudson.
They're actually, I'm trying to open my own parasailing company.
Are you?
It's called See the Big Apple, but while you're sailing in the air. .com.
Watch that bridge.
I love the .com part. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Tom in Tennessee. Tom.
You're an ass.
Hey.
Hey, guys, I just want to let you know the fish you're talking about is a yellow tang. That, and I used to have a small tank, and there's a little fish up there called a peppermint shrimp. They come eat the dead skin off your body.
Is that it? Yeah, because they just nip away, man.
What are we decomposing? How much dead skin is there that they're eating?
That is the little
like a leper.
That is the little effer right there, the yellow tang. Look how cute it looks. But that thing is evil.
I want to cut its little mouth off.
They say that
Scissors.
you lose a certain amount of skin on your body I'm not sure the timetable, but you guys should look it up.
Your skin
Everybody
regenerates.
loses.
Your skin regenerates, right? So they say it's like every 4 minutes.
Exactly. So, and that's what they're doing. You've got many layers of skin, and they're come over there nipping off the dead layers of skin.
There you go.
Really? How do they see it? What good little eyes they have.
They don't. It's just on the body.
So what little fish are we supposed to look out for? The yellow tangs and what was the other one?
It's called a peppermint shrimp.
The pepper. Let me see a picture of the peppermint shrimp.
Oof.
It looks like a shrimp, except it's kind of a
Hope so.
picture white, and I guess kind of a
Yeah.
red.
It's
tail,
a bug.
I guess.
How does that is a bug? How does that do any damage to you?
It looks like a lobster.
It will come. It'll come over and latch onto your body, and its teeth. It's kind of like a spider. They'll come over and they'll start chewing on your fish.
You know, there's no reason to be under there.
Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't really hurt. It's just an irritation.
Oh, a little pet. I want to have one as a pet.
Yeah.
You put on a little
Well,
leash.
I'm punching out. You guys have fun.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you,
are.
sir.
We
Okay.
are. We are. Michael,
That's
New
some
York,
nice,
what's up?
useless news.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Michael,
Yeah.
Hello.
how old a gentleman are you?
11.
Oh, 11.
Hi, Michael. How are you?
11-year-old Michael on this fine morning. How you doing? Why aren't you are you getting ready for school?
Yeah.
Yeah, what grade you in?
6.
6th grade.
Is your teacher hot?
No.
Not really.
No.
I thought some of my teachers were hot at that age.
You got yourself a girlfriend, do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes.
Wow, what's her name? Just first name.
Krista.
What's
Yeah.
her name?
Krista.
Crystal.
Oh, Crystal.
Krista?
Crystal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Krista.
Oh, Krista.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
All right,
Good
Michael.
for you.
Before we get in a lot of trouble, why don't you just tell us why you called, and then we can move on.
For the slogan.
Oh, the O&A
Oh,
slogan.
good.
We're looking for a new
Oh.
slogan. Jimmy came up with what, Jimmy?
Opie and Anthony, get your hat.
All right, Michael, what do you got?
If you're feeling down and dopey, listen to Anthony and Opie.
I like it.
I don't like that at all. It's too long.
I like it.
I don't like
I
that.
like how he switched the names around.
That's fine, but I never was a fan of the Opie Dopey thing. I think that's very hack, even if you're 11.
Down and dopey. That was a good rhyme.
No, very good, Michael. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, there you go.
Have a good
Michael
day at
from New
school,
York.
young man.
Say hi to Krista.
Yeah.
That's right. Tell her we missed her. How's that for a slap? See how that hurts?
All right, when we get back, we were supposed to do the poll to see, who you would vote for. This is a great little thing. It's on a website that we're going to turn everyone on to. It'll be on onaradio.com later today. You answer a few questions, and then this website tells you who you should probably vote for by
I can't wait to see
by
who
the
I should
answers
vote
you
for.
gave to the questions. We'll do that after the break. And finally, right after the break, a couple guys from the Toucher and Rich show on BCN up there in Boston heckled Hillary, and she had to acknowledge the heckling. The guy was yelling
Yeah.
out, "Iron my shirt,"
Yeah, big
clear as
sign.
day. And this has some legs today. Know why it has legs? Because Breitbart is or Breitbart is reporting on it.
He does all the big stories, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He's a douche.
got us in trouble. He was the one that started our little problem.
He's just a yutz.
And so we'll play that, and we'll do the presidential poll thing next as well. It's Opie and Anthony. All right, the show's moving quickly. Opie and Anthony, instant feedback coming in like crazy. Chris, you from Jersey writes, "You all are fools." Jimmy, this is
Fools?
for you. You all are fools. Jessica Simpson was at 2 games before that.
Mm-hmm.
They blew the teams out. No jinx, you. No jinx, you FOs. Strahan is in the Bahamas too. You FOs. Stop bring down the Cowboys.
Oh, shut up.
Stop, bring down the Cowboys. All right. Hector V from Georgia. Travis is the offspring of Brutus and olive oil. If you've seen a picture of Travis, that's good, and I think Stephen S. will work with that on onaradio.com later and put that together. Sniper from Whackbag, the Opie and Anthony show. We taliate. We try to come up with a new slogan for the show. Really fast, I know we got to take the poll to see who you would vote for president.
Yes.
And we got the Toucher and Rich audio that's really, really good. But we started something here, and Beth wants to add to it. Beth in Boston, listening on BCN. What's up, Beth?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, young lady.
Thank you. I heard your stories about Mexico, and it was really funny. I went to the Czech Republic. My brother lives in Prague. So I toured the silver mines in Kutna and it was quite possibly the dangerous thing I've ever done, and it would never happen in the United States.
Yeah, that's why I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was hysterical. I highly recommend it. If you ever go to Prague, like go outside the city and visit the silver mines, it's death-defying.
Why was it so dangerous?
Because it's it's like thousands of years old. It's narrow. It's dark. There's no lights. They said if you're claustrophobic, like don't do this because you can't go back out. And they gave us these like huge flashlights. And they said, be careful not to tip the flashlight because you might spill, like, acid on you, battery acid on you.
Yeah. Great.
And then there's, like, all this water. The mines are flooded, so there's all this condensation and water dripping. And people are, like, touching the walls and, like, I don't know, putting their hand out, tasting the water. And the tour guide at one point says, well, the water down here is so high in arsenic that it will, like, burn through metal. That's why there's no, like, handrails on the stairs, because the water ate through the metal handrails.
And this was a tour that you took?
See, this is the beauty of leaving the United States, though.
Yeah, you just don't realize.
We are so careful when it comes to everything. We regulate everything in America, and you realize that you go out of country on vacation, and they don't believe in this stuff.
Yeah,
and I think it's awesome.
And then if people die, they just die. They drag them out and put them in a hole.
Well, it sucks to be you, and that's that.
We try to keep people alive too much over here in this country.
That's great. Thank you, Beth.
You're welcome.
And there's one more before we get into the stuff we want to do this break. Tim in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, Tim.
Hey, man.
Hey, I was in the Dominican Republic, right? And they had, they're doing the little tour thing, and they had this tour of this animal park where you could interact with tiger cubs. And they show this picture of these two itty-bitty little tiger cubs, and you're thinking, oh, this is going to be great, it's going to be cool. Well, they're not cubs anymore. They're big. 400, 500-pound tigers. And these people are letting you touch them.
So if you go to the Dominican Republic, you could pet tigers. Yes. Can you imagine being able to do that in America at a zoo?
They let you at the San Francisco Zoo.
Well, sure.
You're allowed to pet them, but
well, they hand out slingshots first, and then you get an up close.
You get to pet their teeth and their tongue and their throat with your neck.
Right, with your.
Nobody was armed.
Yeah,
Nobody had so much as a stick.
Right.
Yeah, if he latches onto you. Oh, well, they don't care.
Nah.
Why would they?
They don't.
Life is cheap in some of these countries. Life is cheap.
Holding a tiger on a leash.
Yeah.
A dog leash.
Yeah, because that'll hold back a 400 or 500-pound tiger.
Yes, with a 150-pound man holding it. Yeah, that's going to work.
There you go. Well, thank you, Tim.
Sure.
All right, we'll take more of those. People are calling with that one big time. So we set this up earlier, but people tune in and tune out all the time as far as a radio show goes. So I got a communique last night from Rich from the Toucher and Rich show, heard on BCN, of course, in afternoons. And Rich writes, guys, here's a video from Fox News, and we'll put this video up on onaradio.com later today, of Adolfo. Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, Adolfo.
Adolfo. We met him, by the way, last time we were up at BCN.
He's just a big, quiet creep. He just sits there.
Yeah, he was
anything.
really quiet. And supposedly he's the one that was shouting.
Yeah.
Adolfo and intern Nick from our show, the video is of them getting kicked out of Hillary Clinton's campaign rally in New Hampshire yesterday. Afterwards, someone who is to be believed from Hillary's campaign called Adolfo F-face. And we'll have the video up on onaradio.com later today, but here is the audio.
Some people think you bring about change by demanding it, and some people think you bring about change by... Could we turn the lights on? It's awfully dark here for everybody. Oh, the remnants of sexism alive and well tonight.
Are they applauding that? Yay, sexism alive and well.
As I think has just I am also running to break through the highest and hardest glass ceiling for our daughters.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. That's a big coup for the Toucher and Rich show right there. That has legs, by the way. That thing is going to be all over YouTube. It's going to be one of the top videos of the day. You watch. Huh?
She was eating apple. She handled it well. I mean, she just moved on. And,
Well, then she tries to joke about it. There's a little more audio.
One of the things I love about it is never predictable. And what I want to do tonight is to answer as many of your questions as I possibly can, because what I've been doing for the last several days is taking questions on anything anybody wants to talk about. If there's anybody still left in the auditorium who wants to learn how to iron his own shirt, I'll talk about that.
Ooh.
There you go.
Look at her with a witty little comeback.
And I'm looking at the video, which will be posted on onaradio.com. It's other places right now, places we're not allowed to promote for whatever reason. I gave up on that effing months ago. The guy's holding up a sign that says "Iron my shirt."
Iron my shirt.
Yeah.
Iron my shirt.
That is really just. That's got to get her right where it hurts.
Congratulations to the Toucher and Rich show. That's
yeah,
a biggie.
That's a good one.
It's just so silly and obnoxious, too. It's not
I
even
know.
vicious.
Right.
Iron my shirt.
shirt.
Is funny.
Bad could it be?
I know,
okay.
The shirt's wrinkled. That's a real request.
Pretty close to Hillary, by the way, too. He wasn't in the back. He was pretty much front and center. It looks like he was in like the second or third row.
Iron my shirt. That is guts.
Let's go to Chris in Texas. Chris?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How you doing, Jimmy? Hey, just talking about things you get to do in other countries. We were in China, just outside of Beijing, and they got this big zoo, kind of like a petting zoo we have here in the U.S.
And we all know petting zoos. I'm just helping you out and setting you up a little bit here, Chris. You know, petting zoos in America, they have, you put your little quarter in.
Yeah,
you get a little feed, and you put it in your hand, and you feel the animals just kind of taking the feed off your hand,
Nibble.
right?
Hold your hand flat.
Yeah, and you get a little nervous because you put your hand in the cage, and they just nibble away and take what's in your hand, right?
That's a sheep.
That's kind of what you're talking about, but what do they do in this zoo in outside Beijing?
Well, you are able to spend basically about $30 US to buy a goat or a chicken, and most people toss them off of these bridges that they have to feed the lions. You can do that, or you can physically drive your car into this little area, and open your car door, throw the goat out, and drive away quickly, and just watch as these animals ravage the poor little goat.
Is the goat alive?
The goat is very much alive.
Jurassic Park. Right. What the hell? So you could heave them over a bridge and watch the lions eat them?
It's about 20 feet up, and they got these cute little signs with the cute little goats in their cages. You take them and you throw them off. Usually, like two guys grab them on either side of the legs and just toss it over. It's great.
Oh, there you go. Not in America.
No.
We have regulations in America.
Can't do that. It's cruelty to animals. It'll hurt the children.
Sure. That's a hell of an experience, though.
Bet you that goat's not happy.
No. Oof.
And he's so stupid, the goat, he's probably just going, nah, because he thinks like you're swinging him because it's a fun ride.
Like you're petting his belly or something.
Right, yeah, right until he smashes on the ground.
Until like, you let him go, and he realizes, wait a minute, there's lions looking at me.
All before that, though, it was all fun and games with people.
Yeah, they're swinging him. He's like, ah. It's probably like, aha. My friends don't get such a lucky ride. Wait, no one's holding my hooves anymore. And I'm upside down plummeting towards lions. Stupid goat.
Well, there must be a trampoline at the bottom this fall.
Bamboozled me.
I guess I shouldn't have eaten all that stuff in the apartment. I ate all those canceled checks and paperwork because I'm a goat. That's what I do.
Stupid goat.
Oh, they're just idiots.
They're just dumb.
Little bell around his neck.
Little bell, right.
Cling, 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 cling.
Don't they have some kind of horn that they have no use for? Or
yeah, it's like the devil horns.
Yeah, just
devil
horns. We get it, Satan. Get down there for the lions to eat you.
Yeah, what are you going to do with the horns? They're like little nubs.
Their defense against nothing.
Against what? Against a forceful hatting?
All right. So there is this website And we'll put the website up on onaradio.com, and we'll mention it on the air for you after we take this poll, because we don't want everyone running to the website now and messing up the bit that we're about to do. But basically, it gives pretty serious questions. You answer the questions. Dan, you ready? Yeah. And E-Rock, you ready? Because maybe Jimmy could jump on, too, here. And you answer these questions, and then it talliates.
Yeah, talliates?
I like the word talliates. I like making up words. It's fun. And it talliates your answers, and then it tells you who you probably should vote for to be the next president. And everyone could take this poll and see where you're at.
All right. I want to see who I should vote for.
First two questions.
I don't have a clue.
First two questions are a bit long, and then it goes fast. So just bear with us here, okay? But I think a lot of people are interested to see who this website thinks you should vote for. Anthony
absolutely.
Cumia. Iraq. What is your opinion on the war in Iraq?
Multiple choice?
Yes. Decentralize Iraq by dividing it into regions of separate governments. Okay. Draw down the U.S. troops and decentralize Iraq by dividing it into regions of separate governments. Okay. I favor immediate and orderly withdrawal of U.S. troops. There should be a timetable for the removal of U.S. troops. We're going to be in Iraq for a long time as a support force for the Iraqi government and forces. Or, finally, U.S. forces need to stay in Iraq for as long as it takes for Iraqi forces to take over. What is your answer? There's a few of those answers that are kind of similar.
Yeah, but at this point, right now, it could change over time. I got to go with 6.
Oh, you were keeping track. Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So the last one, U.S. forces need to stay in Iraq for as long as it takes for Iraqi forces to take over.
Yeah, at this point.
Okay.
My opinion could change because I'm not running for president. I can change my mind.
All right, Jimmy, you want in on
right
this?
now?
Timetable.
There was a few timetables, weren't there?
No, there's only one.
People will always wait out a timetable.
Oh no, you're probably right, but I don't care. I don't care about the Iraqis or their freedom.
Okay,
I don't either.
About them.
All right,
and the U.S. could leave with dignity if we do that.
All right,
maybe we can't. Too bad.
I don't either.
Keeping track. Are you typing it out on the website? Yeah, I'm doing Anthony keeping tabs. No, you idiot! I told you Than is doing Anthony. You do Jimmy.
How did you get that? Now, who's doing me, E-Rock, if not you?
Oh my God!
Please, E-Rock.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then you have to answer this. Importance to your answer.
Oh,
not important, all the way to very important, 1 through 4. So 1 would be not important, 4 would be very important, or somewhere in the middle.
Well, I would give it a 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
Jimmy?
I'd say the same.
3. Okay, let's move on. Immigration. What is your position on immigration in the United States? Build a fence along the border. I'm opposed to granting legal status to illegal immigrants. B, tighten security first, but I also believe we should provide a path to citizenship for illegal immigrants who are already here. I guess I'll just cross that one out. I'm not going to be stupid here.
All right.
And it's not even going to acknowledge I read that one. C, I favor stiff fines for employers who hire illegal immigrants, a security fence along the border, and a denial of citizenship to children born here of parents who are in the U.S. illegally. I oppose any form of amnesty.
Yep.
And D, I favor a guest worker program while tightening border security. What's your answer, Anthony?
The second to last one.
C, I favor stiff fines for employers who hire illegal immigrants, a security fence along the border, and a denial of citizenship to children born here of parents who are in the U.S. illegally.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Stop
C.
raping us. It's not illegal immigration. It's an invasion.
All right. And Jimmy?
I'm going to say B. I want the borders tightened and security, but I want some kind of a path to citizenship. I don't mind that if it's a path that they follow.
The Jews!
What?
Just thought I'd blurt that out.
All right.
I just want a path that they have to follow and then no more coming in.
All right. And importance, once again, not important 1, very important 4, or somewhere in between.
4!
4 for
This is
Anthony
one of the biggest problems facing this country today.
All right. Jimmy?
Go to Southern California. What used to be Southern California. It is now Northern Mexico. Thank you.
Jimmy?
I'm enjoying this apple picked by one of those fine gentlemen, so I'm going to say it's a 3.
A 3. All right.
Grimy hand on it.
Now the questions are a lot shorter. We got the 2 biggies out of the way. Taxes.
Uh-oh.
Do you believe the and some of these questions you don't even have to answer, by the way. They just kind of throw that question
Oh,
out.
I'll answer.
All right, taxes. Do you believe the 2001 and 2003 tax cuts should be made permanent? Yes or no, Anthony?
Yes.
All right. Jimmy?
If it said tax cuts, yes.
All right. Yes for both guys. And importance, not important 1, very important 4. We're somewhere in the middle.
Well, I'll give it a 3.
A 3?
That one a 4, tax cut.
Okay. Stem cell research. Should federal funding of embryonic stem cell research be expanded? Yes or no?
Yes, 4.
Absolutely the same answer.
All right.
I think little fetuses should be used as softballs after we're done, too. Care less about the little things.
All right.
If it could help cure diseases, yank out those stem cells.
Right.
While the kid is yelling, hey, let me go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Those are my stem cells, mister. Put them back.
Healthcare, Anthony Cumia. Getting more and more dramatic here.
Yeah.
Do you favor or oppose the concept? Oh, boy, no. Very poor. Just know this guy. Healthcare. Do you favor or oppose the concept of universal health care in America? Oppose or favor, Anthony?
Now, this is interesting. See, you think I would just say I oppose it.
Right.
But I really don't. But there's so many different ways that nobody has come up with to do this.
Right.
You know, I don't want the system like in Canada.
Okay.
But I favor some type of a universal health care. Yes.
The concept. It's talking about the concept.
Yeah.
Okay, you both favor.
Yes.
So importance, not important 1, very important
1.
4.
No, I'm kidding. I'd give it a 3.
A 3, Jimmy?
I would too. People just think I'm copying Anthony.
Okay.
No,
you had a couple different.
Me and Jimmy are actually very similar in our ideology.
We both like
and our
men.
sexual
abortion. Do you favor or oppose legalized abortion in the United States of America, Anthony?
Any kind, legal, illegal. I love abortion. No one ever says they love abortion. It's like, I'll tolerate it. I'll put up with it.
Opie and Anthony, they love abortion.
I am for a woman's right to choose. It's her body.
By the way, you can start sending in your audio slogans for the Opie and Anthony show. That'll be fun to listen to. A little production, a little zingers and lasers and stuff would be fun.
Pew, pew.
All right? Dramatic voices, deep voices, whatever. So that game is on. All right, abortion.
I oppose abortion. You're for it. I am against it.
Wow.
You're really against abortion?
No. I didn't want people to think I'm copying Anthony. I'm for it. I'm for it whether you want one or not.
All right, so you're both favor.
We'll have to get one of those abortions.
You both favor the abortion thing. And the importance, not important 1, very important 4. Anthony.
I think as far as the election goes, for me, it's not very important. I put it at a 2.
A 2. And Jimmy?
3.
3.
I'm not like a crazy person.
Social Security!
Social Security.
Do you favor the concept of privatization of Social Security to any degree?
I don't understand what it entails to privatize it.
Basically means you get a little financial advisor or something and say, hey, this is what I want.
Here's your money. It was going into Social Security, into the government program that's going broke.
Right.
Instead, you have more of a say as to where the money goes.
Right.
And
get yourself a little portfolio together.
Yeah, get a little return on it. But the risk there is that if you're stupid with your investing, you're going to lose your Social Security money and be poor and destitute. Thank you.
I think the fact that we have to privatize, we can't even take care of our old people who built the country, we should just be all shot as a selfish nation. So
All right.
no, I think that's one thing that the government should handle.
No position, yes. Anthony Cumia.
I am in favor of privatizing Social Security as long as something is put in place, a safety is put in place. So
that's mumbo jumbo.
But
Yes,
I do, and I'll give it a 2 as important.
All right, not important is
I don't
1,
care.
very important 4. You give it a 2. And Jimmy,
I'll give it a 2 as well.
and you say yes to this?
What's the question again?
No position or yes.
Am I for privatizing it?
Yeah.
I wish I knew more about
Well,
it.
the concept.
I'm gonna say no, because for some reason it just seems to me like some old people are gonna get screwed. But I could be wrong about that one. I don't know much about that, so I'm gonna say no.
All right.
What was Ant's importance on the...
A 2.
2. And Jimmy, you're...
I give it a dose.
A dose.
Yeah.
A dose. All right. Line item veto.
Wow.
What is it? What is it?
Do you favor or oppose giving the president a line item veto? That is the ability to remove parts of a spending bill without needing to veto the entire bill. Anthony Cumia, favor or oppose?
I'm in favor of the line item veto. I don't like the way they put certain laws or policy on these things and send it off to the president, and then he's got to veto the whole thing because in the stem cell research thing, you've also put fixing potholes somewhere.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense.
That never made sense to me.
So, yeah, I am for the line item veto.
And Jimmy?
Well, I am for it as well. I don't care for line items, and he should be able to veto the concept of a line item.
And the importance?
I put the importance at 3.
3.
I'll give it a 2, since she said 3.
Okay. Energy!
Yes, I'm for it.
I'm against it. I want us all to be slow and relaxed.
Do you support federal assistance for the production of ethanol and or biofuel as an alternative to oil? Yes or no, Anthony Cumia?
Federal assistance. Yeah. I think in the long run it'll help out. Yeah.
Important?
At this point in time, importance at 2.
2, so not that important.
I'm more for invading more countries with oil.
Jimmy?
Venezuela, for one.
I'm going to say yes, I support it, and it's a 3 for me. Little green Jimmy Norton.
Wow, look at you.
Yep, Jimmy Green Jeans. It's my new name.
And why would you say that?
Because I think...
Marriage!
Marriage.
Do you favor or oppose a constitutional amendment defining marriage as between one man and one woman? Anthony Cumia.
No. I think that's ridiculous.
So you oppose?
Yes. The Constitution is not meant to put restrictions like that. It's ridiculous.
Importance, not important, or very important?
I could give a
or
flying
somewhere in
F.
between.
Tell you the truth.
One.
Yeah, I give it a
1 or 2.
It's a 1. As far as something, as far as importance in the election and things, that's a 1. Just stop already.
All right.
I would say I favor an amendment saying that a marriage is actually the union of 2 men. I really want to change this country.
Nice.
No, I'm against that stupid constitutional amendment.
Because you want them to be able to suffer like us, right?
Oh, God, that's a good one. Wow.
No, you
Wow.
Oh. Shut up.
I would say I'd give that a 2 as well. It's not on the top of my priority list.
Death penalty! Do you favor... This is not good for my voice. That only came back yesterday, by the way.
Here's where me and Jimmy part ways.
Do you favor or oppose the use of the death penalty for certain crimes? Anthony Cumia, oppose or favor?
All crimes. Death.
Favor.
Yes, I'm in favor.
Important?
4.
That's as high as you go.
Very I am
important.
very, very for the death penalty.
All right, Jimmy?
I'm for it as well.
Oh!
My problem is never with the death penalty, theoretically. My problem is the fact that I think that we're not perfect enough to use it, but I would prefer to vote for a guy who is theoretically for it.
Okay. Interesting.
Because the states are going to do what they want anyway. That's, I believe, a state issue. So I'm going to say a 3. I would prefer
wow, look at that. Okay.
Gun control.
Gun control! Agree or disagree, Anthony Cumia? When the government places restrictions on obtaining and owning a gun, they infringe upon our rights to bear arms. Agree?
Absolutely.
That's 3, though. Agree, partially agree, disagree.
I agree.
Agree.
Yes,
importance.
That's a 4 for me.
All right.
That is a cornerstone of our Constitution. One of the original rights given to us, the right to bear arms. And any infringement on that should be met with stiff resistance. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Sig. Oh, thank you.
Hey,
Jesus.
Hey, Jimmy.
It's like just getting carried away for a second.
Agree, partially agree, disagree.
Could you rephrase it? Just say the question again, because I missed
Gun control. When the government places restrictions on obtaining and owning a gun, they infringe upon our rights to bear arms.
I disagree.
Disagree. All right. Not partially agree.
A mad person.
No, I'll tell you why. No, I don't agree at all.
Okay.
I'll tell you why. Because banning it is one thing, but putting restrictions, like wanting a background check, we absolutely, as a society, have the right to say, I want a background check on this horse's ass before I let him go and purchase a 9mm. I want people to be able to get one, but I don't think placing restrictions. There's restrictions on driving. There's restrictions on everything. I mean, I don't mind public safety.
We don't have the right to drive in the Constitution, my friend.
That's true.
It's not the right to drive.
Well, there was
it is our right to bear arms.
No, that's not fair, because there was no driving when the Constitution was written.
Yes, there was.
But no one's taking away the right to bear
Kidding,
arms.
of course there wasn't.
There's no, the right to bear arms does exist.
Go ahead, buy a gun.
And
Buy a gun in New York City right now. Go ahead. Go out and buy one.
It might be hard.
Might be impossible.
But I'm not saying that all the restrictions are correct. What I'm saying is they do have the right to put restrictions. That doesn't mean they're not going to put too many. But does the government have the right to restrict citizens from purchasing guns? Yes. I don't think that anyone should just be able to go out and get any
What
weapon
was
they
that?
want.
Well, read the question again.
Gun control. Agree or disagree? When the government places restrictions on obtaining and owning a gun, they infringe upon our rights to bear arms.
Places restrictions on obtaining and owning. Doesn't mean if that said when the government bans the personal ownership of guns, I would agree with you.
Well, the restrictions start the road to banning. That's what they do.
You're right, but slippery slope, I can't argue a slippery slope thing, because you can get anywhere with slippery slope.
So you disagree, Jimmy?
Yeah, of course.
All right, and your importance?
I would say that's a 3.
3. Very good. Okay.
4.
We have 2 questions left. The environment.
Ugh.
Get rid of it. It's for queers.
Do environmental
owls. I want to twist their little heads around.
So do
see
I.
how far they could really go.
I want to see how big its eye can get when I continually punch it. Ask that question again. Stupid one-word Johnny. Have a wise potato chip while I put an arrow in you. Owls. Stupid Down syndrome noise they make. Hey, look, it's a bird.
A wise old owl. Is he wise?
Exactly. Stands there in the dark like a creep, lurking with a trench coat.
Do environmental regulations improve or limit the standard of living? The answers are a little longer. Improve, meaning a healthy environment sustains life now and in the future.
Right.
Limit, focusing on the environment halts advances in technology and transportation. And undecided. Anthony Cumia.
I will say, based on what I've seen and read, that these things do take away from technology, innovation, transportation, energy.
So you're going with limit.
Yes.
And Jimmy?
Say the question again. I'm sorry.
All right, let me. So limit importance.
3.
3, which means pretty important.
Pretty important.
Okay, Jimmy. The question once again: do environmental regulations improve or limit the standard of living?
I think they improve it.
Improve meaning a healthy environment sustains life now and in the future.
Yes.
Okay, and importance.
I'll give it a 3.
3. All right. Finally, the final question: education. Education.
Don't need it.
Absolutely. Just
don't need it.
Get into radio.
That's right. Fall into radio.
Should teachers receive pay?
No. We should whip them for every lesson they don't teach properly. They're overpaid, those bums.
3 months off in the summer.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Lazy Larrys and
That's
Lauries.
right.
Should teachers receive pay based on the performance of their students? Interesting question.
Just say the color. No.
Yes, no, or sometimes. Anthony Cumia.
I'm going to say no. I don't think that's fair to the teacher. You want to be a person and a good teacher and maybe go into an underprivileged neighborhood and teach. It's very noble. So why should you take a pay cut? Because these kids are going to be harder to teach and maybe not as successful as if you lived in a much nicer neighborhood. They're still doing the same job and maybe even a better job. Why should they get less money?
No, not important or very important or somewhere.
Oh, I could care less.
So one.
No, I'll say 2.
2. So not that important. And Jimmy, your answer. Sometimes, okay.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
And your importance?
I'll give it a dose.
A dose. It's time to talliate. Hit that button
Tabule.
there. And it's going to say, find your candidate. And we will tell you.
Oh, boy.
Don't even show anybody. After the break.
I'm so excited. I want to know who I should. Oh, someone blew it for me. They said Paul R. Nelson.
Oh, okay. Turn off all screens because some of these bastards have found the website that we're going to turn everyone on to after the break. And also after the break,
I've pulled down the Pal Talk thing, so I can't read it.
All right. According to the answers that Anthony gave and the answers Jimmy gave, we're going to tell you what this website...
Mitt Romney!
What this website suggests you should vote for the next president of the United States of America.
Mine is probably going to be Adolf Hitler.
We'll tell you the answer next after the break, okay? And Rich Voss joined the program as well. And yes, Jimmy.
And on this break, aren't I doing another live read?
Oh!
That's right, folks. Don't turn away. One Vision live read. I'm so happy.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony.
Are we back on the air?
Yes, Jimmy.
Oh, good, because I'm a tool. I was so excited. For those of you around the country, I'm doing my first live reads for One Vision. I got my LASIK surgery, and I couldn't wait to do these. I actually called Tom. I'm like, when can I do my live reads? And so I get the paper, and I do it right, and I put my personal touch.
Yeah.
Tell them the truth.
Yeah.
And what I want to do is really talk them up, and then like an ass, forget to give out the phone number. So you can all just look at your phone and hope that Matt in One Vision calls you. That's what happens, folks. They sense when you need LASIK, and they just call you at home. So, call One Vision for a complimentary LASIK exam. It's 1-800-926-2015. The exam is free. 1-800-926-2015. That's 1-800-926-2015. Or don't call them. Just stand there and hope they mail you something. As a matter of fact, they'll actually bring the doctors to your house and do the surgery right there.
Because they just know.
That's the way I do live read. I just tell you the name and you figure the rest out. What's the matter with me?
All right. Going to the instant feedback. Rum Runner from Whackbag, Springfield, New Jersey. He writes, I missed part of the show. Did Ant answer how he felt about applying censors to the young Vietnamese prostitutes?
Ah, yes, that was a big thing in the Paul R. Nelson campaign and the wrong kind.
That's right. That's a very good
smug idiot.
We love callbacks on the Opie and Anthony show. Stephen S. from we call it Loogie. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Ant's politics fall just to the right of Mussolini.
Hey, he
go.
kept the trains on time.
So, if you're just tuning in, too bad. We had a lot of fun. We were taking a little poll. There's a website. We're going to give the website in a minute or two here, and it will be linked up on onaradio.com. Also want to thank Tara from the Philly crew for bringing this to my attention last night.
Nice.
As she was talking to her fine young daughter. So, it made for some good radio today. Bunch of questions. Anthony and Jim answered them before the break, and then you hit a little talliate button.
Talliate.
And it talliates who you should be voting for president.
I realize, by
it's
the way,
time for the answer.
I'm turning into a liberal. I do know that.
You're right.
Why?
Oof.
I don't know. I find my views are changing a little bit.
Your girlfriend.
All right.
Oh, my girl. No.
Your girlfriend.
She hates the racist stuff I say. We fought 30 times over my racist remarks.
And Steve, that's from Bayshore,
Really?
writes,
Yes.
writes, did Voss get that hat off the set of Bugsy Malone?
Yeah, Bugsy Malone.
We'll get to Voss and his stupid hat.
What are you out front going, extra, read all about it?
I got this when I was an extra in Gatsby, The Great Gatsby.
You got...
Cool. Same joke twice.
Oh, did he say Bugsy Malone?
Yeah.
Great Gatsby was...
Well, you know what it
Way to
is.
be prepared for the Opie and Anthony show.
Come on, Richard.
I didn't come with my hat material this morning, sorry.
You should have, because Jimmy's got the new slogan of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes, I do. Opie and Anthony, get your hat.
And Rich did.
And you did, Rich.
So did you, Anthony. So did young
Yes.
Fannekins.
And I'm going to have my hat tomorrow.
And so did E-Rock.
He should.
Well, no, he is. He's wearing like one of those little. I wish I could remember. What are those little balls you hold? They have like the little fuzzy on the. I can't.
Male prostitute.
Oh.
Hey, right on, boss.
Oh, I'm only kidding you. Toilet scrubber brush head.
We did it.
Swinging a miss.
Man. What do we say he looked like again with that hair?
Retarded.
The
incompetent.
Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
All right, hold on. Here, Tim just ran in with this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
They're overpaid, those bums.
Oh.
I like that.
Wait, Tim's coming up with slogans? All right, Tim's in. He's doing the slogan contest, and the listeners can as well.
He sets the bar, usually.
And we won't even acknowledge your slogan unless you add some type of lasers to it.
Kind of sound effect like that, yeah.
Everyone do their laser sound effect so they can use it in the promos. Let's start with Anthony. Your laser sound effect.
Pew, 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 pew.
Jimmy, your laser sound effect.
Pew.
E-Rock, your laser sound effect for the O&A slogan contest that is on. Thanakins?
This on?
Oh, I don't know.
It doesn't sound like a laser.
It's on.
That's
not a laser. That's an idiot.
I'll try it now. Pew pew.
How appropriate, because that stung.
How about Voss?
Mine's a laser light. I just did it. Does it have to be a laser?
Holy
Why?
crap, thanks.
Okay, I'm 1 out of 3.
Do a laser. That wasn't a laser. That was your career.
Where's the girl of the show, Travis?
Boss had a sad laser.
All right, well, you want to hear sad? Here comes Travis. Travis, your laser sound effect for the O&A slogan contest.
Pew 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 pew.
It's kind of a takeoff on Thans. It's the pew thing, but
all right, get Sam,
more laser sounding.
And Danny, and then I think we got enough lasers. And Steve. Steve's got to do his laser.
He's not
Anthony, why don't you do more lasers? We can't have enough.
Pew 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 pew.
Sam, your laser sound effect for the O&A slogan contest.
That was a dog.
That was a dog.
I don't know why he did a dog.
Tim ran down the hall to make sure he gets all this. All right, Danny, your laser sound effect.
How about
Choo 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 choo.
Crazy eyes. What's that about, man? And who do you want to? Steve first, then of course Roland. Steve, okay. And where's Club Soda Kenny?
Got him.
Steve, your laser sound effects for the O&A slogan contest that is on.
Pew.
That's not
just one.
All right.
When I was in Foundry.
And Tim, you better be doing something with this and bring it back to me in moments. Go ahead, Club Soda Kenny.
Bing bang boom.
What a buffoon.
I love everyone has their own style, though.
That's the sound that happens inside his head when he sneezes.
Just stuff knocking about.
Yeah.
And finally, Roland, your laser sound effect.
Oy, oy, oy. It's a Jewish laser.
Oy, oy.
What do I know, Zap?
A lot of people are coming up with, it's coming in from a couple different sources. You got Blue Healer, he's a regular from Kentucky. He's saying, is Anthony saying, choo, 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 choo?
No.
And Hector V from Georgia, Voss, I just updated, I lost you, Voss, sorry. Another Jew joke. All right, anyway, so the O&A slogan contest is on. Jimmy has come up with one that you got to beat.
The winner.
What is it again?
Opie and Anthony, get your hat.
Lasers.
Pew.
All right, so that's on. All right, here we go. So,
yes, who am I voting for?
All right, finally we got Than with the candidate that you should vote for according to the answers you gave to the questions that we did last break.
Before you read that, who are the candidates to choose from? How many are there?
Everybody!
Okay.
Wow, how many?
And this website will be up on onaradio.com, so you can check. So you can do the same thing at home.
There's 15 candidates. Pretty much anybody that.
Pretty
15.
Much.
Yeah.
15.
Mm-hmm.
And I do mean anybody, as we'll see from.
Oh boy, did I pick a winner?
According to the answers, who should Anthony be voting for, as far as this website goes?
None other than Duncan Hunter.
Duncan Hunter. What's Duncan Hunter's platform? Let me see.
Who the hell is Duncan? Oh, we got
Here's info on Duncan Hunter,
I didn't even know
my candidate, Opie. Most major polls don't list him as an option. He has been excluded from debate forums for Republican candidates. Republican congressman from California.
Why was he excluded?
I don't know.
There's got to be more to that.
You sure that doesn't say Jew hunter?
Former chairman of the House Armed Services Committee. He's a Vietnam vet, Army Ranger, 75th Ranger Regiment. Participated in 24 helicopter assaults. Held rank of first lieutenant, awarded Bronze Star Medal and Air Medal. Has introduced legislation to build fences on the U.S.-Mexico border. Repeatedly votes against international trade agreements such as NAFTA, CAFTA, and the WTO.
And you missed one.
What?
He does good at Call of Duty 4.
He plays Call of Duty 4.
Hey, the results will come in and go. And from New York, one vote, Duncan Hunter, Anthony.
You know what?
Oh, God.
It's okay.
Duncan Hunter.
Duncan Hunter. Now, I don't know this guy, but after reading what his little resume here, it's pretty accurate.
You know, very quickly, you did mention Call of Duty 4. I want to give out my name so that people can be friends with me on there. It's You Stink 2.
Okay.
So the word You Stink and the number 2 is my name.
And you were saying you were kind of low on friends?
Yeah. Because I never gave my name out.
Okay.
On the radio.
How many percent was that for Duncan Hunter?
43. Do you want the next actual candidate?
Yeah, the next.
Like the first realistic person?
Why? Who's the second choice for Anthony?
Rudy Giuliani.
I thought so. Okay.
With 39.
All right, so Rudy was very close, right behind Duncan Hunter. And then the third choice, I guess.
McCain is, next.
So that's pretty accurate according to the answers you gave.
Yeah.
Except for this Duncan Hunter that we don't know.
Who's Duncan Hunter? Well, he's my guy.
Duncan Hunter.
Now, if someone goes, who are you voting for? I'm going to go, Duncan Hunter.
Duncan Hunter.
And now I know.
All right, now we go to E-Rock, who is keeping track of Jimmy's answers. Jim Norton, according to this website, should be voting for who?
Jimmy tied for first place.
Absolutely. Man keeps clean shirts.
Oh, boy.
Okay, terrific.
I'm Detective John Kimball.
You're fired.
Who was it?
Jimmy should be voting for Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton.
Both at 44.
Both at 44.
And who was third?
Third is Chris Dodd.
What? Wait. You really didn't come across as that
much different.
I'll tell you, probably a few of the immigration answer. There's a few. It wasn't that much of a difference. Which shows you how close most. For you, it's the the guy's so conservative he can't be with the gun control answer. It's probably just a few answers that made us different.
Yeah.
Your guy is a problem.
Is he a problem?
That's why this website is perfect.
Is he a problem?
Duncan Hunter is a problem. That means this
I
website...
want to learn more about Duncan Hunter.
That means
my candidate for president.
This website is very accurate. PJ, we're learning more about Duncan from Philadelphia. He writes, Duncan Hunter was that ass that held the press conference where he read off the menu for the prisoners of Gitmo. Then proceeded to sit down and eat the meal he just described at the end of the press conference.
That makes sense. Why should they be eating such good food?
Yeah. Hey, what?
When they should be being waterboard tortured.
By the way, I brought this to the show thanks to the Philly crew and Terror, and I did the poll last night, and I'm pretty close to Jimmy actually. I didn't get to third. I maybe I could call home and find out, but they said that I should vote for Hillary. 37%. Jimmy had Hillary at 44%. And second was Barack at 36%. So almost almost identical to Jimmy. It was like very close with Barack and Hillary.
What was my percentage with Duncan?
43.
43.
Oh, okay.
I have a good joke. Who should I vote for?
Barack Obama.
And Hillary Clinton.
No.
Oh, you want us to ask the question?
No, I was asking because there's the first choice. Who's my first choice, E-Rock?
Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton.
Tied.
Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. This might mean a special.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. Let me get set up.
If you knew how stupid I was.
Oh, my God. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Does anybody understand what I did?
Not yet.
No, I'm trying to figure it out.
This is why my joke bombed so horribly.
All right.
I swear to God, when you said Jimmy Tide, I thought that was the name of a candidate.
Oh my God.
Hence the shirt joke.
That's why I said the man loves clean shirts.
Goes Beltran
Jimmy
back to the warning
Tide.
track, right near the wall, leaping, and he made the catch! Carlos Beltran, right? No, he didn't. My apologies. I thought he had it. I thought he had it too. He acted as though he had it. He did not have it.
I made an ass of myself.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Razzle dazzle.
Scored!
No.
No!
Oh, my, I'm telling you something.
How did that not go in? Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Does anybody remember laughter?
Jimmy Tide
swear to
is the
God.
new candidate for president.
Who do you want for vice president? Jimmy neck to neck?
Thanks.
All right. Just bailed him out.
Absolutely.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Wow.
It was horrendous. But I never,
It was horrendous.
I never would have thought that. But then there's so many weird candidates. I thought like Anthony had that guy. I swear I'm not being. I really thought that was the name of a guy. I just didn't know, like some obscure Democrat.
Yeah, well.
Jimmy Tide. A lot of people are coming up with Jimmy Tide and Duncan Hunter and Jimmy Tide 08.
Wow. All right. Hey, we have to take a break. We got Rich Voss in studio. And we're going to go to break with something that people have been requested since we played it the first time. The Count from Sesame Street, the bleep game with The Count, was a song we all pretty much grew up listening to. It sounds a little different when you kind of bleep it. And we'll play this as we go to break on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know that I am called the Count because I really love to. Sometimes I sit and all day, but sometimes I get carried away. I slowly getting faster. Once I start in it's very hard to stop. Hey, faster, it is so exciting. I could forever until I drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I love whatever the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's the song of the Count. I the spiders on the wall. I the cobwebs in the hall. I the candles on the shelf. When I'm alone, I myself. Oh yeah, I slowly getting faster. Once I start it's very hard to stop. Faster, it is so exciting. I could forever until I drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I love whatever the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's his song. Oh, the Count. Hey.
Hey, really fast before the break, we forgot to give the website out where you could take the same poll we did to see who you should be voting for. We got to give credit to WQAD.com, and that link will be up on onaradio.com later today. WQAD.com. And NH from New Hampshire, Jay, I'm sorry, has a great idea on instant feedback. Let's do the Google bomb today and punch in Jimmy Tide 08.
Jimmy Tide.
Jimmy Tide. Tide, Tide 08. Jimmy Tide 08. Let's make that the number one search today on Google. Thanks to Jimmy Norton.
It's Tide, but it has the, what's that, those two dots over the E? The umlaut. It's Tide with an umlaut over the E.
Jimmy Tide, Tide 08. Let's Google the hell out of that today. All right, more in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony. Heading into a speed round here on the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to thank Toucher and Rich for bringing to our attention that audio from their show. It was great. Should play it one more time before we get out of here, I'm thinking. Toucher and Rich, the kings of afternoons up there in Boston on WBCN. Basically, they had a couple of their guys go to the New Hampshire thing.
A little primary.
My ears are so clogged I can't even hear myself right now.
What?
Oh, it's brutal. And one of their guys stood up with a big sign that said, iron my shirt, and started screaming it as Hillary's trying to talk. And this video is going to be huge today. No doubt in my mind. It's going to be one of the biggest downloads on YouTube today.
Voss, did you see this one yet?
Check this out, Voss. This is the guys up at BCN, what they were doing the last day or two.
Some people think you bring about change by demanding it, and some people think you bring about change by... Could we turn the lights on? It's awfully dark here for everybody. Oh, the remnants of sexism alive and well. Been abundantly demonstrated. I am also running to break through the highest and hardest glass ceiling for our daughter.
Oh, God. I mean, she tried. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
Yeah, but make sure you listen to Touch and Rich today. They'll have a lot to say about what you just heard.
Iron my shirt.
Iron my shirt.
But chanting, iron my shirt. Iron.
We've done some ballsy things in our day, and that's a biggie right there.
That's a good one.
They heckled a presidential candidate.
That is a biggie.
And you know what? They're public speaking. It's allowable. It's not illegal. You didn't threaten her. It's just being silly.
All right, we're getting...
I'd have liked it to end with "Don't tase me, bro." But
right, that would have been... I think Toucher would have liked that too.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. Voss, you plugging anything? What are you doing? You all right?
Nah,
I'm plugging.
Sorry for my unfunniness last break. I'm just in stomach pain.
Voss has pain. And Voss, also, we were watching the awful footage that I told you about with a guy trying to climb out the window of the Trade Center and slipping and falling. And Voss asked, was that from when the planes hit? And he wasn't kidding.
Jesus.
What?
The smoke was pouring out.
No, see, that's where you're wrong. There was no smoke when I saw it. It's just a guy climbing down the building.
Look.
Okay, but where?
Jesus, how is that not?
How is that not from 9/11? That's all smoke, and there's a hole right above them.
I didn't see that part. I saw a little screen. There wasn't any smoke. Well, whatever.
Yeah, it's not
sad.
a pleasant
It's
little video.
To talk about.
No. All right.
No, it was stomach pain. I'm in Iowa this week, in Penguins. I go the week after. I always miss everything by like a week. Or
you were there like last week. You would have got a lot of the political people coming to see you.
I know. Yeah.
And they would have left going, "Wow, America is dumb."
They all would have left said that as well.
Right,
everybody left Iowa.
Wow, why are we trying so hard?
Voss has a tummy ache.
Yeah.
It's more than a tummy ache.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a lot of pain. I've been in pain for
for a long time, though.
Yeah.
Might be ulcers.
I don't know.
I'm going to go with ulcers.
Could it be that, or could it be? We said Voss's appendix are still in.
Ooh. Yeah, but that's very localized pain,
Is it
isn't
though?
it?
I don't remember because I had him when I was a kid.
Send him right
My
off
appendix
to the
burst.
side. That's pretty much what you feel,
Yeah,
right?
it's down there. You'd feel it like.
They say when that thing's ready to burst.
So where is it, Rich? Let's see.
Travels around.
It's travels?
A little, yeah.
From where to where? So that like the middle?
Middle?
From down?
It's mainly
It's
here.
your stomach, though.
Yeah,
That's
it's
your
my
stomach. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, well, that's my stomach, really?
I'm just,
I thought it was a knee.
No, because it could be like your intestines down there, or any higher. It could be, even a lung issue, or
right below the...
There's a lot of crap in that area.
Yeah, solar plexus around
A lot
it.
of-
But I think...
Wait. It's
I caught
right
it too.
behind your what?
You what? I said the solar plexus or solar... I don't know what I said.
The solar plexus. It's behind the exercise machine in his stomach.
Behind your solar plexus.
Right next to the Marcy gym.
It's behind the solar plexus.
Whatever. It's
50 years old.
a lot of pain.
And you should be in pain. So am I for just hearing that and realizing you're my friend. Solar plexus.
Solo flex.
Hey, really fast, we're in speed round here, and people are starting to call for what did we learn. Clemens, though, we got the press conference audio.
Oh.
A couple key clips from that that we haven't got to yet.
Yeah.
Clip of the taped phone call. So what's this about, Anthony? What do you know?
Well, what I know is he's doing a perfect job at damage control, Clemens. All you got to do is get out there. Well, he's been accused of using steroids. He was on that list that came out. And all you got to do is get out there and deny it, and then you start doing counter-accusations. And it puts enough doubt in people's minds where they're like, first of all, people don't really care about the steroid thing much.
No.
So that if you put enough doubt in their mind, they really don't care. So it's not going to affect them. And I think he's got a tape recording of, who is this? His trainer, yeah.
Ex-trainer.
Kind of like losing it on the phone a little bit.
Right.
His trainer comes off like a bit of a kook. And I don't know, I think it makes Clemens look pretty good.
All right, we got
aside from the fact that he's recording people.
Yeah, that's
well, he knew he was recording the trainer.
Secret agent.
Wait, the other guy knew he was recording?
No, only Clemens did.
Yeah, Clemens did.
And he played it during this press conference yesterday.
The pain this is causing you and me and everybody is nonsense.
I just need to come out and tell the truth.
I don't have any money. I have nothing. I'm not doing a book deal. I'm not doing any. I got offered 7 figures to go on TV. I didn't do it. I didn't take it. I didn't do anything. All I did was what I thought was right. And I never thought it was right, but I thought that I had no other choice. I learned from you how to raise my kids.
For the life of me, I'm trying to find out why you would tell guys that I use steroids.
Tell me what you want me to do. I'm firing my lawyers. I'm getting rid of everybody. I have nothing. What do you want me to do? My wife is gone. My kids are gone. What do you want me to do?
I don't know if that makes Clemens look good, though, because the trainer is almost going, look, I did it, but like I don't think the trainer's admitting to lying.
Never once did Clemens during that interview say, admit I didn't take steroids.
Right.
He's saying, why would you tell
Why
people
would you tell people?
I took steroids.
And he's just, well, what do you want me to do?
I'm really confused by that audio.
Yeah, but that's great for Clemens because all you got to do is throw enough confusion in there.
Yep.
You don't have to prove that you're right or wrong or anything. Just throw enough confusion, throw some sound bites around that people won't understand why he's throwing them around, and enough doubts out there.
Because it sounds like the guy was doing the right thing.
Well, both of them.
But Clemens, no one's committing there.
Neither did the other guy. The other guy didn't say, well, you did steroids. And
he might have in the other part of the tape, though. There's a lot of that conversation that wasn't released.
Well, they played 17
so Clemens
minutes
is
of
just
it.
giving you, how many?
17 minutes of it last
Was
night.
that most of the call?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't
kind
know
of
how
key to
long
the
call is.
story.
17 minutes is a long tape, and he kept saying, what do you want me to do? And Clemens never said, well, admit I didn't use steroids. But and the other guy, the trainer, never said, you did do steroids. So, you know what I mean?
Maybe
he never got to the...
Maybe, though, Rich, because the trainer is going under the guise that they both know he did them. Like, the trainer doesn't know he's being taped and he has to say something. It's like the trainer's just talking like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, we both know.
Yeah.
Like, that to me, it makes Clemens actually look bad. Because it's almost like, why would the trainer go, look, I thought I was doing the right thing. Why would the trainer say that if he had purposely lied about Clemens. Like, who would say to the guy in private conversation, hey, I thought I was doing the right thing about lying about you?
Yeah.
Right. It makes sense.
That's what I'm saying. That's weird.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but anybody that comes out and tries to defend themselves always looks better than somebody who just sits back and doesn't do anything. You know?
Well, there's no traces of steroids as far as in the system, so you can't trace it.
Yeah. So he can now just say, hey, I didn't.
And then
Clemens, know what he's talking about.
Then Clemens had this to say.
I'm going to Congress, and I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell everything that I know about the situations and steroids and anything else that I have knowledge about, which isn't a lot. I don't need the Hall of Fame to justify that I put my butt on the line and I worked my tail off. And I defy anybody to say I did it by cheating or taking any shortcuts.
That's pretty adamant right there.
It is, but it's still, he may not think that what he took, the growth hormone, is cheating or a shortcut.
Right.
Might
be a technicality there.
Yeah, possible. I don't know if he did it or not. I kind of hope he didn't, because I like Clemens.
I think he did. I think they all did. Not all, but a majority of these guys.
Bob Apodaca never did.
That's right.
Neither did Rusty Staub. He took Propecia for his red hair.
It'll all come out when their brains look like melted Cherry Garcia ice cream.
Hey, really fast, Tim ran in with another slogan. We're doing this O&A slogan contest. We're thinking we might need a new slogan for the show. And we gave Tim some laser sound effects. We gave the listeners laser sound effects. I think the laser sound effects will be up on our website so they can take that and put it into their audio as they come up with their own slogans, right? We're going to do that as a show somewhere? Okay. And Tim came up with this.
Pew, 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 pew.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Jimmy, too. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Not one among the bunch.
Pew.
All right.
Not one. What about the bunch?
Not one blank. I don't know. I guess you got to figure that part out. It's very mysterious.
Yeah.
Hey, and real fast, thank you for this reminder, too. There's a brand new O&A animation up on iTunes. We got a little deal with iTunes, and it's free. We're not trying to get you guys to buy anything or any of that crap.
No.
You go to iTunes in the podcast section. They're featuring O&A shorts that Coke Logic has done so beautifully.
Yeah.
And the
very
latest
good.
one up is a bit I loved when Anthony did it. Italian Storm Chasers, when, a tornado touched down in Brooklyn.
Oh, wow.
Which is just completely insane that a tornado would touch down in Brooklyn.
That one.
So we did a bit, mostly Anthony, Italian Storm Chasers, and it's now animated.
F5, the finger of Sinatra.
Yeah. And
wish I remembered this stuff.
And you go to iTunes, their website, you go to the podcast section and look up O&A shorts.
Finger of Sinatra. What an ass.
And it's a free download, so just check it out. We're proud of that, and it's pretty cool to maybe turn on to other people and all that. It's nice little marketing thing for the show, okay?
Yeah.
And Rich is going to be at Pennywise, you said?
Penguins, Davenport, Iowa.
Penguins.
Dollar
foolish.
Performing at my
And once again, the site for the presidential quiz is WQAD.com, I believe. If I was wrong, the right website will be up on ONARadio.com later today.
And can we promote that tomorrow on the show we have Isabel Sanford?
Are you kidding?
Wow. I would never joke about that.
Right on. All right, we got to get out of here. Thanks, Rich. Thanks, Tusher and Rich from Boston as well. Congratulations on that big coup. It's going to be a big day for those guys. Lots of attention for them. We're going over to XM. Not joining us. Have a great day.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
What the?
Maybe this way.
What happened?
That's not bad. How do I adjust each individual gear?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Yeah. Pull these off of my head so I don't get...
All right, we're ready to broadcast. By the way, we need to find out more about Duncan Hunter.
Duncan Hunter, my candidate for president.
Piccolo from North Carolina writes, long shot GOP hopeful Republican Duncan Hunter attended the vote in Dixville Notch, New Hampshire, where results were announced before 12:06 a.m. It epitomizes people-to-people politicking, Hunter said, minutes before the votes were cast. Duncan Hunter received no votes.
Oh. Yeah, depending on, according to a test I took about an hour ago, I'm supposed to vote for this guy. This is my candidate based on my political ideology.
Right. And then Rudy Giuliani was second. So I think that poll was pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate. We're going to be talking to Harvey. Harvey Levin from TMZ. Love the website, TMZ.com. Big fan of that.
Yep.
Love the TV show. I think it's brilliant that Telepictures decided to put TMZ.com basically on TV. I think that's very smart as far as TV goes because they're losing viewership to websites and they decided might as well get in bed with the website.
Which is an odd little thing I thought of this morning. It's like, I remember when anything from TV ended up on the computer, people were amazed by it.
Right.
It's like, dude, you could watch that on your computer.
Right.
It's like, yeah, but you could just kind of watch it on TV.
Yeah.
It's like, no, now you can watch it on your computer. And now the TV is picking up things that are on the computer.
Right. And what was on TV this morning? They said that there's going to be new TVs offered that gets YouTube. I was a little confused by that.
I think a new channel, like a YouTube channel, that's going to be available.
But how is that going to be possible?
No.
Are you going to be able to interact with that channel? Or
no. I would gather through your remote.
Or are they just going to just show videos over and over again on the YouTube channel?
Like the old MTV? Remember the old MTV where they would just play videos and that was it?
And it was the same order, and you knew when they were starting over because Don't Fear the Reaper started up again, or whatever it was, or Running with the Shadows of the Night.
Yeah.
What were some of the first videos again?
It was pretty much them.
Video killed the radio star.
Mexican radio?
I'm on a Mexican radio. And Whip It. Whip it good. But maybe they'll do it in that fashion, where they just kind of get the best of the day or the week and play them over and over.
And TMZ, Making It TV, is setting a trend. You're going to see a bunch of really popular websites have their own TV shows now.
Yeah.
And they're all over the Britney Spears story. Everybody's all over the Britney Spears story. And I want to play this for Harvey because there's a difference between his gossip show and all the others out there, celebrity gossip shows. The Insider with Pat O'Brien, who's just a naughty, naughty boy.
He's a dirty boy.
Everyone is reporting about Britney Spears because, why? Because they care about her?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
It brings in money. It brings in the ratings. And I hope most people realize that. But the Insider, there's some kind of guilt associated with what they're doing by exploiting Britney and how awful she's become in the last year or so. So at the end of their show yesterday, they did this. It's quick. It's like 30 seconds. And I openly started laughing at the TV last night. Like, you're so full of shit. And that's why I like TMZ, because they don't do this type of thing. They know what they are. Mm-hmm. They're going to exploit celebrities. They're going to follow them in and out of restaurants. They are going to show you a video of them, the celebrities being chased by the paparazzi, and they're not going to make any excuses. Yeah. And they're not going to apologize.
Because they know that's what the people are tuning in
They
for.
know that people want to see it. They know it brings in the ratings and the money, and they're okay with that. The Insider playing the same game, bunch of pussies. This is what they do at the end.
Well, it seems like most everybody is talking about Britney Spears these days, but the conversation has turned from bad jokes to genuine concern for the pop star who once owned the record charts.
Sadly, now all she owns are the covers of tabloids and bizarre late-night trips. It is a public free-fall that is becoming painful to watch.
We are obligated, you should know, to cover all the Britney madness, but right now, folks, it's no fun. And the only headline we would like to see now is Britney gets help. That's it for us, but don't go anywhere. Entertainment Tonight gets started
right now.
They had to do a disclaimer.
It's like a disclaimer. Yeah, it is a disclaimer.
They're obligated. Why are you obligated?
We're
Why?
obligated.
If you feel a little guilty reporting on Britney, then don't. Then don't report on
We're
Britney.
obligated. Me, Britney,
right?
Betty.
You don't think Pat O'Brien's going? Oh, what boy?
Betsy, whatever.
I would love
fucking
1 hour with that nympho.
The whore's name was.
I'd love to do a few purple monsters with that nymph.
Hey, if you want to get drunk and then have sex with a guy who talks like a black guy, just wink and go, all right, y'all, when I walk by. Your cock, my cock, Jaden, Shondon, whatever those fucking awful fucking white trash names are.
Hey, by the way, more Duncan Hunter news coming in.
Duncan Hunter, my candidate.
We're trying to learn about Duncan Hunter today. Randy from New Orleans, according to Duncan Hunter's website. Why are we on his website? Randy writes, General Chuck Yeager, the NRA, and gun owners of America support Duncan Hunter.
If Chuck Yeager says he's okay, then I say he's okay. Who's better? Who's a bigger American hero than Chuck Yeager?
And then it says, Randy writes, what a surprise that Anthony does too. So, yeah, I mean, it's very accurate, this website, I got to say. Although I'm not happy that they said I should vote for Hillary 37% and then Obama 36%.
Yeah,
and Jimmy was very similar. He had Hillary and Obama tied at 44%.
But that shows you how inaccurate those things are in a weird way, because it's almost like I'm probably much closer to McCain's view of the country than I am to Hillary's. But because of a couple of key issues like gay marriage and a few things
Some people actually will not vote for somebody that they should vote for, based on most of their politics because of one issue.
Yeah, you're right.
Like there have been candidates I'm sure that people have loved. Every issue is like, oh my God, this guy's right on the money. But he doesn't like abortion. So can't vote for him.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you throwing it out all for that? Like it doesn't make sense to me. Thank you. Just looking at Jimmy.
I agree with you.
Thank you.
So what do you think of The Insider? I know we're doing two things.
It's
such a
stupid.
crock of shit, right?
It's phony.
It's phony.
Funny.
I thought we had 1 minute before Harvey. What?
Harvey.
We're just about ready to talk to Harvey Levin.
That's good.
From TMZ.
What's the big stories they're working on over there?
Well, it's all about Britney around the clock.
Is it around the clock?
And the other
Britney?
thing about The Insider that
I don't really give a shit about Britney, to tell you the truth.
I can't
be
think of
honest with
anything
you.
but her.
You don't care?
I don't. Is that all you think about 24 hours a day?
I will be disappointed if, and this is how I truly feel, not trying to play the role of a shock jock or anything. This is how my twisted fucking mind works. I will be truly disappointed if this doesn't end in some horrific tragedy for Britney Spears.
Well, it could.
I'm not one of these people going, oh, I hope she gets help and all that. I find this so fascinating to see it like a celebrity that had everything just fucking it up so bad.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, this sucks. What a boring ending if she goes into rehab and gets the help that she obviously needs.
Gets all better.
I want to hear something like, wow, they found her body here. Or I'm
Wow.
serious. I don't know why.
They painted her as a real goody two-shoes is what it was.
Oh.
So it's one extreme to the other.
Let's go right to a very, very busy man. Harvey!
Hey, guys.
Harvey
There he
Levin.
is.
You're talking to Opie Anthony and Jim Norton, and I'll say it. I'm a huge fan of what you're doing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Huge fan of TMZ.com. It's the only place I go for celebrity gossip. And then I'm like, all right, I'll give this TV show a try. I DVR it every night and watch every single episode.
Do you really?
Yeah, I just love the presentation of the whole thing. And I've been preaching TMZ for a while, and I'll tell you why. It's really simple. You guys don't try to be something you're not. You know that people want to see celebrities looking awful. You know that people want to see celebrities walking in and out of restaurants, maybe drunk. We want to see the paparazzi chasing the celebrities with their video cameras. I'm
and them
sorry.
getting punched.
And you guys don't try to hide behind some some false shit like The Insider and Entertainment Tonight, where they actually try to show concern and stuff like that.
Okay. Now, this will prove that I cannot take a compliment. I'm going to slightly disagree with you here.
Wow, really?
I am. Look, that's not our mission. Is not to make celebrities look bad. It's to make them real. And sometimes,
real, okay.
But that's honest to God the truth. Because my feeling about this from the beginning, I mean, the reason I was interested in even doing this is because when you look at like red carpets and junkets, they're plastic people. They're not real people. So you end up seeing, these stars with perfect hair and perfect dresses, with perfect marriages and perfect skin, and they say exactly what the publicists want them to say, and it's phony. And I always thought, you know what? These people have to be more interesting than they look on all of these shows. And I thought, they go places, they go to restaurants, they go to dry cleaners, they do different things. And if you show them in their element, because you know what, a lot of these things, we show people who are good moms, and we show people who are, really good tippers, and we show people who are really bad.
Right.
But it's all real, and that's the premise of everything we're doing is, enough of the BS. I mean, we're just doing real people, and it's good, it's bad, it's ugly, it's pretty, it's everything.
Yeah, your explanation is much better than mine. Yes, it should be described more as a real situation.
That's why I run TMZ, and you know.
Well, yeah. Well, the Insider, they kind of gloss it over and try to keep them on a pedestal, and if they fall, it's like, but...
Well, look, I'll give you an example. We did some stories over the weekend, and we were extremely critical of Dr. Phil.
Right.
And, a lot of people called me and said, oh, my God, you can't do that. He's really powerful. You can't take him on. And all the other shows stuck up to him. But you know what? And I like Dr. Phil personally.
He's a prick.
But look, no, I just think this was wrong. I mean, I think it's wrong that he went up to the room without her knowing it. I think it's wrong that the hospital let him go up to that room. I think it was wrong for him to issue a press release about how he felt about her condition. And I think it was wrong to do a TV intervention because this woman is in danger of dying. I mean, she could literally die, and she needs to be committed to a mental hospital. And I know that sounds extreme, but that's what people are trying to do right now. They're trying to get her to voluntarily commit herself to a mental hospital because she has a really severe bipolar disorder. So we ended up doing a bunch of stories over the weekend, basically calling him out on it. And he ended up canceling that show. And and then I watched some of the other shows last night, and I thought, is this the same story? I mean, because it was just so sycophantic. When I watched some of the other shows, the way they handle this thing, it wasn't real. It just was not what really went down.
Harvey, I think the thing on everybody's mind, I mean, you obviously were on the People's Court, which is how a lot of us came to know you. But truthfully, this is what now a lot of the main topic. I know
a show I love, by the way.
Of course you did. A comedy, I know probably a very sensitive issue. What happened to Doug Llewellyn? For many years, I have wanted to know what happened to Doug Llewellyn.
He's embalmed on Trigger right now.
He's what? He's dead? Did he die?
I don't know.
That was funny. If you guys knew. No, I'm.
Oh, I thought he died.
No, it was a joke, dude.
I've seen this stuffed Trigger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, you get my joke.
It's great.
So, you know what? Can I tell you something? Doug is a great guy. He's in North Carolina. He's a really, really nice guy.
Yeah.
And his hair is exactly the same.
Now, Harvey, what put you guys on the map, TMZ? Was it one particular thing, one particular video you guys got your hands on? Because it
wasn't I mean, look, I guess the biggest story we've done in some ways is Mel Gibson.
Right.
But when over time, I mean, the first day we launched, we got that, Paris Hilton when her boyfriend crashed the car and then fled from the scene, and then she blew a kiss to the cops, and the cops let her go. That ended up being the first day we were up, and it crashed our site about 40 times. And then, we just got a bunch of stuff. But, remember the Brandon Davis Firecrotch video with Lindsay Lohan?
Sure.
I mean, that ended up being a huge video for us because, nobody... And when we put it up, I got calls corporately from people saying, why would you put this up? I mean, there's no news value in this. And I thought, hello? This incredibly rich bastard is like on this rant showing everything that's wrong about young Hollywood. And I thought, this is just gold. And I think just over time, people realized, okay, they're accurate, which I think is really important.
Right.
And it's fun. I mean, it's just, it's real. And I mean, I keep getting back to that word, but that's, I mean, look, and I'm not saying we're perfect, and we made a lot of mistakes in terms of trying to figure out how to do it. I knew nothing about the Internet, and I was trying to put television on the Internet at the beginning, and it was terrible. But, over time, I think it's just it's an entertaining site.
Yeah, one of my favorites was the Alec Baldwin voicemail.
I have to tell you something. Of all the stories we did, that one is one that I was really conflicted about, and I still am uneasy about. I'm going to be really honest with you. I mean, I struggled with that for a couple of days before finally deciding to put it up on the site, because on the one hand, it was a story about a tape that was actually submitted into court as evidence, and it was the key piece of evidence that the judge used to basically say you can't contact your daughter for a while. So on a level, it was newsworthy. I mean, no doubt it was newsworthy. It was part of a court case. It was legally obtained, the whole thing. On the other hand, how many fathers have done things that they're not happy about with their kids, where they've said
Joel Steinberg.
Oh, no, guys, come on. Oh, God.
Well, there's a few. You asked. I mean,
from one lawyer to another.
We can go to our go-to list if you like.
Hey, Harvey,
I don't know. I mean, that one, I think ultimately we made the right decision, but, you struggle with a lot of this stuff.
Harvey, the book about Tom Cruise that is out right now, this Andrew Morton, obviously they Scientologists sue for everything. Are they going to win, or is he telling the truth?
Listen.
From what you know.
Tom Cruise to me is a mystery. I mean, I've gone back and forth with this guy trying to figure him out. I really can't. I mean, he is probably he's the person I understand least in Hollywood. I really mean that. And he's just tough to figure out. Scientology, I'll tell you something. I've been in L.A. for years and years and years, and I was a local reporter here for a long time, and I covered police corruption, and I've had death threats and all sorts of things. The one thing that I'm scared of dealing with is Scientology.
Everybody is.
They're such a pain in the ass. I mean, they are just crazy, just in terms of, they're just the commitment they make just to making everybody's life miserable is so difficult that everybody just avoids them.
Isn't it weird?
I mean,
how they're like a religion, right? They're like a bona fide religion now. They've been declared a religion, I think, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, they say they're a religion, but and yeah, they may be a religion, but they're just impossible to deal with.
Yeah, I hear if you really start criticizing them and you have any voice, the lawyers get right on your ass.
I mean, they're like the lawyers are the least of the problems. I mean, they just make your life miserable.
Yeah, it's really a good group of people.
Amazing.
Hey, Harvey, how do you guys get all your footage? Do you guys got guys just working for you, or is it more of a situation where these guys get the good video and freelance it, or pull it to all yet?
It's a combo. I mean, we have a bunch of cameramen, and most of them are in L.A. and New York, and most actually in L.A. But we have, we buy video from the outside, and that's the other thing that's so phony. It's like when you hear some of these other shows saying, we don't buy video.
Right.
Baloney.
Right.
Everybody buys video. And, there's nothing wrong with it either. I mean, if somebody shoots something and you buy it, it's less valid because you bought it? You're paying cameramen anyway. So there's nothing wrong with it. And we buy video, and I'm guessing probably the way it breaks down is 75% of the stuff we shoot and 25, maybe 20% of the stuff we buy.
Sure. And there was something we were discussing the last couple of days. Isn't it true that the celebrities or a lot of these celebrities, they love the attention to the point where they kind of work together with the paparazzi?
Okay. So,
like, for example, Britney Spears, okay, or she has people behind the scenes and they let the paparazzi know, look, at noon today she's going to be at that Starbucks. You might want to get a shot. Does that type of thing go on, or does it not?
Oh, okay, here's the deal. How many restaurants do you guess are in L.A.?
Oh, we've been out there a million times. Sure. Hundreds, thousands.
10,000? I don't know.
Yeah.
So there are 3 restaurants in L.A. where the paparazzi really hang out. Mr. Chow, the Ivy, and Il Soleil.
Right.
Why is it that Lindsay Lohan goes to all 3 of those restaurants?
There you go.
Of course. I mean...
And then go ahead, sorry. I'm sorry.
I can go further. When she was in rehab, she was alerting the paparazzi to get the candid shots of her. I can tell you that. I know.
Wow.
Brittany has this deal with one of the agencies here where they're up her you-know-what all the time. I mean, they are everywhere. In fact, she's stooping one of these guys, apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's not with that agency, but with another. I mean, she totally... she is completely codependent on the paparazzi.
Yeah, because I see these celebrities, they leave the Ivy, let's say, and obviously they want the attention, so they're there, and then they leave, and then they play this part like, oh, leave me alone, let me get to my car.
We put this video up about, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago of Tori Spelling, and it's the most hilarious thing you've ever seen. She's walking from the Ivy to Kitson, which is like a block away, and Kitson's the other store that all the paparazzi hang out at. And she's just stunned that, oh, you guys, please get out of my way, I can't walk. And it's like, in your wildest dreams, honey, you haven't been on a show in 10 years. and you know, it's like, and you're acting so indignant. It's hilarious. It's unbelievable.
How much does a good Britney video go for? Don't want to go there?
No, well, you know, it really depends. I mean, if everybody shoots it, it doesn't nearly have the value as if it's exclusive and only one person has it, and if it's really good. I mean, it's like anything else. You have to judge how many people have it, and then you have to look at, you know, at how good it is. And those are the two factors, and it can vary wildly, wildly.
Hey, is there anything that you've gotten that they wanted you to show or they wanted you to do, but you said no?
Every day.
What's something that you didn't want to show?
Day.
What was something you did not want to show for whatever reason?
Okay, I'll tell you. I mean, we have a bunch of standards on this website, and I mean this because, I mean, to me, this is the only way of doing business, that you don't put stuff up that's ill-gotten, you don't chase people, you don't invade people's privacy, you don't break the law, and we have this thing that we call the yuck factor, if it just doesn't feel right. But I had somebody come by my office once, with documents, and I'm not, and you guys can't push me on this if I tell you. You promise?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right.
We
promise.
If you don't
We promise. We promise.
Okay. I had this woman come into my office with documents involving the Michael Jackson case. And
what was he accused of?
It wasn't the case. It was a whole thing around him and Debbie Rowe and the kids. I'm telling you, they're the most shocking documents I think I've ever seen. It's unbelievable how crazy his life is and what he put in writing and how certain things were done. And it was amazing. And it would have been, I think, the biggest story we ever would have published had we done it.
Now, why didn't you?
Because I talked to this woman and I realized she stole it from a law office. That she worked in a law office and she stole these documents.
Wow.
And I threw her out of my office.
Do you have her phone number?
We don't mind ill-gotten goods or the ick factor,
Harvey, how much
as
did
you
she-
called it.
I'm sorry.
We're all about the ick factor.
Ick factor. We don't care if it's topless Dakota Fanning pictures.
Guys.
How much did she want for them?
So we didn't get that far.
Oh, wow, okay.
I threw, as soon as I realized what happened, I threw out of my office. And I'm telling you, they were amazing.
Were there photos?
No.
Okay.
There were contracts.
Hey, all right, he's not
Interesting,
gonna,
yeah.
I'm telling you. See, you told me you wouldn't have. Okay, now here's the deal. Have you watched the TV show?
Absolutely.
Okay, so all my people are sitting in this room, and they're waiting for me to start the meeting. I got to do it.
Well, I love the presentation. You sit at the, in the front of like an office. Everyone's in their cubicles, and they start firing out what they got at you.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun and really fast. Drunken chicks, more of that. He just has
love drunk chicks,
and they're not even famous people. They're just drunk,
chicks. Drunk
chicks.
You guys think we're so sleazy? I can't believe.
It's really the stuff that we like. We're sleazy.
And Harvey, before we let you go, what are you guys working on as far as Britney goes? What's the new angles coming out?
Well, I mean, I'm telling you, they are trying to get her in a mental hospital right now. I mean, people are desperately trying to get her in a mental hospital. And this guy that she's hanging out with, this photographer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about this?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I mean, there's a whole story behind this guy and what he's trying to do, and she just doesn't have real good judgment right now.
I can't believe she's attainable right now.
I know, man.
She's not in the best shape she was, but
I talked to some people yesterday.
I could get her.
I've talked to some people yesterday who've been talking to her. She's really lucid right now. I mean, you would think she's like incoherent and can't follow a thought. She's really lucid on a level. I mean, her judgment is really off. But when you talk to her just on a level, she seems to follow what everybody's saying, and she can have a conversation where you think, oh, okay, she's pulled it together, but she hasn't.
Right. How does it end?
I hope not what you're suggesting, because you know what, she's seriously, she's in danger.
Right. Okay.
And her little sister following her footsteps.
And her mom was gonna go on, Dr. Phil, and he was gonna talk about what great concerned parents they are. And let me tell you something about Jamie Lynn. When she was shooting Zoe 101, that show on Nickelodeon, this guy that got her pregnant.
Yeah.
They were basically sleeping together. Guess where?
In Mommy's house.
Yes.
Oh man,
that's pretty obvious.
I rest my case.
And Harvey, before we let you go, by the way,
before we let you go,
I know, but I'm really a huge fan. I love that you're putting live video now on TMZ. We're all of a sudden
fun.
You'll be outside the courthouse or something, waiting for a press conference. You hear everyone just babbling, and you can just check it out. And then you got people just on the street walking up to a camera that's live on TMZ, talking about.
We did that for the first time yesterday with Brittany, and we had we went to Hollywood Boulevard, so we have some respectable looking tourists come up and talk about Dr. Phil, and then Elvis comes up.
Right, yeah. And these people just come up to the camera. It's on TMZ. They don't have to edit it. They just let it run, and you get to hear people on the street just talking about the Britney situation. So, Harvey, you're a big influence out there in Hollywood. I have to ask you, what do you know about Opie and Anthony?
I love you guys.
Ooh.
I love you guys. I followed you guys forever. I mean, I don't know if you remember the show when we did Celebrity Justice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were on that show.
Remember that?
That's right.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was a fun one.
That was after the Sex for Sam thing. Okay, we have a connection. I was wondering if we did.
Okay, these guys are screaming at me.
All right, man. And what clip from this interview are you going to use on TMZ tonight when I watch?
The salacious one. I'll have to look.
All right, Harvey.
Okay, guys.
We would love
Thanks,
to have
Harvey.
you back anytime, all right?
Sounds great. It's really good talking to you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right, it's Harvey Levin from TMZ.com and TMZ, which is on TV every night here in New York on Fox 6:30. There you go.
I want to hook up with Jonathan's friend out in L.A., who he knows very well, who I've dined with. She's very nice. Who works for one of these places that can get us the scoops.
All right, let's give her a call.
For a year, we've been dealing with that. She's nice. I think that.
Get us the poop,
dude.
Oh, stop with the fresh talk. That's not what Satellite's about.
We need that Michael Jackson document.
It's probably
it's a contract, so I'm sure it's like things that were written. I got people that perhaps had accusations.
I got some cold hard cash. That's a biggie.
$10.
We enjoy the ick factor.
Perhaps more than that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, but you don't really give it your all when you do the linger longer. So, you just go.
I just go. Now it's just.
I do a very good linger longer.
Yeah,
let's hear.
Fox.
The key. Hold on. I'm eating Nana.
Yes.
The key is to not close your mouth.
Oh.
That's how you say linger longer properly. You have to leave your mouth open.
You
are a buffoon.
I'm trying to help.
Just never close your lips.
Help.
Hey,
by the way, Kenny, how big is this smoothie? I have an 11-pound smoothie.
Wow,
cunt.
what the fuck?
I don't know. This is like a giant vat of yogurt with fruit thrown into it.
Hey, FoxNews.com. Sexism isn't dead. Iron My Shirt has made the front page
really?
of FoxNews.com.
Good.
That's a biggie for Toucher and Rich. That's a biggie for the boys up in Boston.
I see them being fired for this.
Really?
I better not be.
I see them being fired for this.
because when you get too much attention,
Too much
on radio,
attention.
people freak the
You know what's
fuck
going to happen?
out.
Here's what's going to happen. They're going to start saying they're sexist. This is a horrible thing. If this was an issue with blacks or Asians or this, but women can get kicked around. We need them off the air. Blah 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 blah.
You know, I think I might have to agree with you once again.
Yeah, I always opt for firing.
Is it fired or so fired though? I think just
not
fired.
so fired. Right now, just fired.
Possibly just fired.
Yeah, so far they're not mentioned in this article. So.
Yeah, but you know what?
Okay.
So let's keep talking about it.
I was very suspicious. Oh, Hannity has it now too? What do you mean? On his website?
He has the audio from it. He might do it today.
Is that what he had that was so big?
No. Supposedly Hannity has a bombshell that, can I say on who? I don't know. Maybe not.
I think you did earlier.
You did already.
Did I really?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we were on the air. Or were
we weren't?
I don't know. Hannity's a good friend of the show, but he said he would let us in on it when he's ready to reveal his bombshell. So maybe I should just keep it at that for now.
Okay. Combs is gay.
We want to have some friends in this business. Getting back to Touching Rich.
Brain freeze.
I was very...
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah.
I was very suspicious when I got the communique from Rich last night.
Mm-hmm.
Going, wow, why are they pushing this toward us right now? And I bet you, because we've been in their situation, where all of a sudden you got fucking gold.
Yeah.
Like, the stars aligned in radio. You got gold. You had this idea you're going to go up there and disrupt Hillary with this, iron my shirt thing. And it works out perfectly. And then the next day you're excited to just blow it out of the water on your show. And all of a sudden the fucking PD or somebody at the station, lays the hammer down because they're paranoid.
Don't talk about it.
We do not want you talking about it.
Don't talk about
it. I wonder if he snuck the email to me because he was like, I got to get the attention out there.
Yeah.
This one. I don't know. It's a hunch I got.
Devil's advocate for Toucher and Rich. Maybe these guys just did it to impress them, and Toucher and Rich didn't know they were going to do it. I mean, it's very possible that they did it just, hey, let's do something to, hey.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's hilarious. There's nothing, if they fire them over this, fucking terrestrial radio is finished.
Yeah.
It really, I mean, there's
it's very,
nothing, it's just silly.
It's very early into this.
They're not going to fire him, it's fine. I know nothing. I'm always wrong.
It made... It's on CNN, though, I guess, so. Or Fox
of course,
News.
they have nothing better to talk about.
That's true.
Some guy held up a funny sign at a rally.
Dude,
it's newsworthy. Let me hold my smoothie with both hands.
Because for some reason in radio, you got to have responsibility. For what? For what? Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sexism not dead.
It's not.
What taught you that on Fox News? The fact that certain people don't want women to have abortions?
Ah, dude, they're fired.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Someone making points, motherfuckers.
They're going to be fired.
You think fired?
Because people can't handle the pressure in radio.
I know.
They lost it when we did our Tom Brady joke up there. I think we talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, they got all upset.
Yeah, they gave me a talking to.
Well,
I was like, come on, we're just fucking around, man, having a little fun.
I think because they have a very close relationship with the Kraft, since they're play-by-play station, so they probably heard a little bit of this crap.
Jonathan actually was really cool. We know John. Sorry to interrupt you, Jimmy. Jonathan Kraft. We go way back with him from our AAF days, and he was a fan of our show. And he was okay with the whole thing.
Oh.
What happened?
Just the number 9. I don't even want to say what the number 19 Google trend is. That's being Googled. That's the 19th.
Wow. Well, you could say it, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can't.
No.
Well, let's just say Obama. And the first.
Whoa!
And
wow.
And I'm honestly, I'm scared to say this, so I'm going to say it this way.
What's the Google trend? I'll say it. It's not bad to say.
Obama's the second word. The first word is what happened to President Kennedy.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It's the 19th Google trend today. As we look at the Google trends.
Why?
I'm too scared to say that.
Oh,
I'll be honest with you.
God.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not saying that. Don't say it, Jimmy.
You don't want a tape of...
But that's the 19th.
Where's that coming from, though?
That's the Google Trends. You want me to see
Usually
It's the word that is used when you get rid of a political leader violently.
Oh, Kennedy.
And usually in
Just
his
say
death.
Kennedy, right.
Vote! Obama.
Vote. Wow.
And
I thought you were just going to, say something with the N-word or something.
Jimmy Tide 08 number one?
Yeah, just hit
Jimmy
number
Tide
one.
08 is number one.
Hilarious.
Thank you, people.
Jimmy.
The Google bomb works again today. Jimmy Tide 08 is the number one.
People are going to be
Google
like, who's Jimmy Tide?
Do they spell it with the umlaut, or I'll scream?
You can't umlaut online.
Jimmy Tide, this this new candidate coming out of nowhere.
With starched shirts.
Jimmy, people are saying that they said they wanted to defend you because they said how Iraq said it. They also thought the candidate was Jimmy Tide.
Is there a way we can hear that again? Because Iraq is
an idiot.
Frighteningly stupid.
Yeah.
And Iron My Shirt is number 9 on Google Trends. Yeah, Ann, I didn't think about it, but yeah, they're getting a little paranoid and nervous up there. Remember the time that we were just starting to make our mark up in Boston? I think we've told the story a couple times.
The old days.
And we got on Howard Stern's radar, and we were nobodies working in the middle of nowhere outside of Boston in Worcester, Mass, doing an afternoon drive. And I'll be honest with you, when Ed and I found out that Howard was talking about us for the first time, we were very excited. We're like, this is really good for us. Really good. We're not scared of the guy. And if someone that is so much bigger in radio talks about you, that's really good for you.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
As long as you can kind of back it up, because some people get talked about and they just get swatted around like a fly. Like the dude in Cleveland comes to mind. That dude
Maxwell, real name Benjamin Bornstein. That cunt.
Really? I don't even know these guys' names.
Benjamin.
There's been a bunch of them, and they get their day, but they don't have anything to back it up, and they just go away. So Howard starts talking about us. I forgot what we did that we got on his radar for the first time. It wasn't the first, right? I mean, there was many other times he talked about us. And we were excited, and I remember us talking, going, oh, my God, this is really good, you know? And he was being heard on BCN at the time.
Yeah.
So the Boston audience was hearing, and most people are curious. So if Howard's talking about this stupid show called Opie and Anthony, a lot of people
check
go,
it out.
Wait, they broadcast here in Boston. I'm going to check them out. And then that's where you have to back it up, and hopefully you're entertaining and funny enough where some of these people, out of curiosity, are going to all of a sudden become fans.
Yeah, they
it's
stay
just how
with
it works. So we got excited. And Dave Dickless, I fucking hate this guy, and it's been so many years that we've even seen this stupid idiot. He comes up to Anna and has a meeting behind closed doors. He goes, as you're aware, Howard's talking about you. No, it was at a buffet. It was at that dumb Chinese buffet in Westboro. He goes, as you're aware, Howard's talking about you guys. And we're like, I remember like it was yesterday. Yeah, this is really good, huh, Dave? Like, you know, you're with us, right? This is great. This is exactly what you want. He goes, no, this is not. You don't want Howard talking about you. I don't want you guys mentioning the fact that Howard's talking about you. He was so fucking
I don't know why.
in a panic.
What a faggot that guy was.
He really was.
Well,
just a
I
dunce.
never met him, and I hate him.
Yeah, and
Dunce.
we, our career exploded, and he never really did anything with his career. To the point, I don't even think he's doing radio anymore. Last I heard, he was
Good for radio.
He was programming a business radio station that has basically a stock ticker. A stock ticker
on a radio?
Basically, like this Bloomberg radio, where like they mostly talk about stocks going up and down and what this stock is at, and this analysis saying blah blah blah. Real boring shit, unless you're, unless you got a portfolio, which is not everybody, obviously.
Yeah, unless you're day trading.
And that was his last gig that I heard of. That he was the program director of a business radio station.
I'd like to hear that, though. I mean, you want to know what's up, what's down. I mean, what's I just invested money, by the way. I'm doing it now. See that?
Oh.
I want to diversify.
I just want a diversified portfolio.
Do you have CDs, right? CDs are good?
I like DVDs better.
How about U.S. bonds?
I like MP3s better.
Gary U.S. bonds? But you are safe.
Stocks
CDs
are good,
and
right?
bonds, huh?
Stocks are good.
Yeah, mutual funds.
What are mutual funds? I think I'm doing them too.
That's a lot of different stocks put into one little bunch there, so that
so the market goes up and down.
it keeps it pretty stable.
Yes,
so you don't drive yourself nuts watching every day.
Here's what I did. I told them I wanted to put $10,000 into a mutual fund that has at least a 38% yield.
Ooh,
38%.
So I says if my yield is going to be any less than 38%, you take my money and you invest it in books.
What about
Scholastics?
I'm invested in Scholastics.
I'm investing in school books. 3D school books. It's a new thing where the kids open them up and little hologram mathematics pop out of them. That's my new future.
That's a great idea.
That's right.
What a moneymaker.
Some are suggesting you should invest in Oh, hey, we got the clip Jimmy tied from earlier. So, in case you're just listening for the first time, you should listen to the replay. It was a good one today.
Yeah, dummy.
But basically, there's this website, WQAD, WQAD.com. There's a poll you can take. You answer a bunch of questions, about 10 or 12 questions, and then they, according to the answers you give to the questions, they'll tell you what candidate you should possibly vote for. and we all took the poll, and then E-Rock had to announce the candidate that Jim Norton should be voting for according to his answers, and this is how it went down. All right, now we go to E-Rock, who is keeping track of Jimmy's answers. Jim Norton, according to this website, should be voting for who?
Jimmy tied for first place.
Absolutely. Man keeps clean shirts.
You're absolutely right. He said it like that was the guy's name.
Yeah. And it was almost like saying Barack Obama for first place.
He went Jimmy tied.
For first place.
For first place. Jimmy tied.
Yeah.
And since my candidate, no one heard of him, it could have certainly could have been Jimmy tied.
And a lot of people in some feedback admitted that, they were also tricked and thought that there was a guy named Jimmy tied out there.
All right.
Idiot.
New rule on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, no.
I think this will prevent that. Can we have Eric come in?
Sure.
If it's okay?
Why would you want to
Where's
see him?
E-Rock?
Believe me, I wouldn't.
We've been having fun today.
Come on, dummy.
That fucking suede shoe brush head he has. That's what his fucking head is good for. To remove lint from my suede shoes.
I just missed
Now,
him
that
again.
Jimmy Tide clip, did you hear it again? From now on, I think that on this show, to prevent that from happening, you should refer to me only as Mr. Norton.
Mr. Norton.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. We'll do, Mr. Norton.
I'll get out. God, that felt good.
Look at the power you yield.
I can't get over his hair. Every time he walks in, I just try to figure out his hair.
It's horrendous.
Like, E-Rock already knows how he's going to look with a toupee when he actually loses his hair because he has a real life toupee.
When his fucking hair is gray, if he keeps that style, he'll be trying to kiss Kevin Spacey in a garage.
Hey, by the way, why did E-Rock leave so fast? We got an E-Rock confession.
Oh,
he confessed something to Than and Travis. Do you remember E-Rock?
E-Rock confessions.
No.
Yeah, well, you better get back in here. Yes, we know Jimmy Tide 08 is officially the #1 Google trend. Thank you to everybody that helped us out on that today. Oh, we got to get to the Bob Kelly thing. We still have lots of show to do. E-Rock.
Would you confess something?
You confess something to Than and Travis.
Do you know what that is?
Travis and
Comment, to answer, comment. E-Rock, comment.
I don't recall.
I don't recall. Yes.
Do you remember taking the stairs yesterday?
Yes. No, I didn't take the stairs.
Oh.
Yes. No.
Yes.
I was going to.
Oh, you were going to.
I was going to when they told me I should take the elevator, so
Well,
I went with them.
Travis suggested that you might be going into the stairs just to
Oh,
masturbate
yeah.
angrily.
Okay, I remember now.
You remember.
No, I'm not ashamed of it.
Oh, that's even worse.
All right, wait.
So
what happened? I'm confused now.
So, Than and I were leaving, and we were walking to the elevator, and there's stairs right outside the XM studios, which only go down to the 3rd floor. So Eric is going down those stairs, and I say, Eric, you should be taking the elevator. And Eric said...
Well, it goes down to the 1st floor, but you got to cross the entire 3rd floor to get to the second set of stairs. So when you get down to the 3rd floor, there's usually this big conference room, and they're always doing something with architecture. They always have these party platters laid out. So you go down there, they have like cookies and fruit and stuff. So you just grab some stuff as I'm walking out of the building.
You pilfer food from the 3rd floor.
On the buffet table.
And I like the way he said cookies and fruit, like we don't know what option he takes.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Just say cookies and more cookies.
Big heaping handful of cookies and 1 grape.
They have a
Doesn't
fruit
mean
platter
cookies
with
and
some,
fruit.
some kind of yogurt dip. With
You want to dip your brownie in that?
No, I don't eat chocolate.
You don't eat chocolate?
No.
What's wrong
What kind
with
of cookies do you like?
Are you a communist?
Yeah, I know.
I'm
What
not
do you take it up the ass and yell thanks?
Why no chocolate?
I never did. Chocolate, caramel, coffee.
I love caramel.
None of that stuff.
You got that soft body from not eating chocolate?
Never.
That's amazing.
Soft body.
I know. What do you eat? Fluffing it?
No, I don't like that either. No
What do you eat?
marshmallow.
What do you eat? Cotton candy?
What do you eat?
Regular food. I'm not a big like
Sweet eater?
Sweet eater, no.
Oh, just a lot of pasta.
Not even that. It's just a lot of.
Stop saying everything I named. He's never heard of.
A salad.
What do you
have?
You
eat a lot of salad.
No,
I don't like that.
I eat a lot of crap, but it's not like
Pizza.
Sweet. Yeah, pizza's good.
All right.
Hamburgers,
Finally
steak,
hit on
things like
something.
that.
Steak fish.
Steak fish.
Steak
yes.
fish.
Steak fattening? Is steak fattening?
I guess
depends
some.
on, a lot of it is.
Depends on,
occasionally.
Depends
I guess
on
a rare treat for yourself.
Depends on the cut. I know a little bit about steak.
Porterhouse, the most fattening.
Porterhouse.
How about like a New York strip?
You got to go with the petite filet mignon.
I don't like the filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
And you got to do the petite.
No, I don't want a petite.
The filet
Filet
petite. Filet mignon.
Filet petite.
Not to be confused with fucking Alain Robert.
Ooh, who's that?
The one who does it without the burden of equipment.
It's all about the French with that stuff.
They
huh?
really are nuts. They love heights.
So you grab some food from the buffet and you do this on a regular basis when they have the food laid out. And
every now and then, but there's also a lot of other people in this building who make that trip down there. They use our bathrooms and then they go down to the third floor to get the food.
How do you know so much about the building?
Oh, I thought you were going to say how do you know so much about food and where it's at? He's like a bear. He knows where the honey is.
I try to hang the food in the trees. He gets it.
Yeah.
All right, you rock. Well.
But it's not there
Pilfering.
all the time because sometimes that room's vacant for like 4 to 6 weeks, and then all of a sudden there's people in there again, and it's just nonstop food.
All they hear is your sobs.
Yeah.
So that means Eric goes down there every day to check if there's food.
I walk down the stairs every day.
Sometimes it's quiet, and sometimes it's like when Nicholson's in the Overlook and he hears the party, the Goose and Duck soiree coming from the room. A bit of avocado all over your outdated hairdo, Mr. Torrance.
Avocado.
An alert. Woman taken out on stretcher after fainting at Obama event.
That's like the Beatles.
Oh, she'd probably never seen him. She only heard him speak.
I was going to vote for this guy. All right, E-Rock, I guess that's all. I mean, how many fat jokes can we possibly do every fucking day with the fat jokes?
I'm making fat jokes about him.
I was.
Okay.
And the listeners were.
Right.
In their privacy of their own homes there.
Cookie stealing bag of shit.
Hey,
fuck him.
Did you guys see O'Reilly losing his mind? That video? Trying to get Obama's attention, just losing his mind because the security people were kind of holding O'Reilly back.
Really?
Oh, boy.
It's on YouTube, and
it's all about him.
You hear O'Reilly, I can't paraphrase, but basically saying something, this is bullshit, just losing his mind. And then...
What did he want?
And then basically forced himself in front of Obama, and then Obama had to make believe he gave a shit about Bill O'Reilly.
At least but how come security didn't just fucking club that big-dicked Irishman?
What?
Beat him over the head.
Do we have the actual story? Because there's a little more to it than what I'm saying. All right, we'll take a break. We'll try to find that.
Fainting at Obama, and that's a Fox News alert.
And it's amazing.
We after the break, we got episode 2 of Epstein and the Inventor. Sam and Steve. We got to play the first one for everybody.
Goodness.
There's a lot of Epstein and the Inventor fans out there.
Yeah.
And then
two, Sam and Steve.
And then we got Bob Kelly puking as he's doing his show on Saturday. And you might say to yourself, Bob Kelly puking. Kind of heard that before.
Yeah.
According to Danny, this is the best puke yet.
Yeah.
I don't know the details, but that's all I know so
Some
far.
woman was talking about something disgusting.
And it got to him?
And it got to him,
All right.
yeah,
We'll
during
have-
his show.
What was she talking about? Exercise?
Huh?
She said, I did some sit-ups.
We'll get into that stuff and some other things after the break. Opie and Anthony.
You want entertainment. Wholesome, interesting entertainment.
Shut your face.
I'm a pervert.
You love cock!
You take your hands and brush them gently on your nipples and just like zone out.
Hope she's screaming like that later in an alley.
My junk smells like Wayne Newton.
So you're saying you make love to the dead?
Dresses make me want to get fucked up the butt.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton. Getting ready for a big tour, right, Jimmy?
Ooh.
Aww. a baby in the studio.
Look at the family. The whole family is here in the studio.
A beautiful baby, by the way, Bonnie. I said it on the air, but I haven't said it to you personally, I don't think. I'm not sure.
The kid loves me, by the way. She can't stop
Really?
looking at me. She thinks I'm the bee's knees.
Rich Voss and Bonnie in studio with their kid. The kid's kind of just looking around going, what the
She's a
F?
little overwhelmed. But she looks at me, I make her happy. It's just natural.
She's beautiful. Wait, I don't know why I
Mike's
can't
on.
hear you. Try again.
We couldn't hear you, buddy.
Oh, no, she's I don't know. This is old hat to her, this radio thing. You know, her birth and...
Steve will always be in the camera's way. Oh, thanks.
So,
She has very pretty blue eyes.
yeah,
Or are
absolutely.
they green? They're blue.
They look blue.
Gray, yeah, blue.
Gray blue.
Steve's always in the way of the camera.
Blue eyes
It's
like
amazing.
like nobody's in my family. Bright blue eyes.
Bonnie, what are your eyes?
They're brown, but my sister and my dad have blue eyes. So.
Wait, but
I
you
have a
both...
recessive gene. He must have a recessive gene somewhere in his family.
Well, you both have brown eyes, so it's kind of rare to have a blue-eyed baby.
Her
Rich,
eyes still might change.
So that should help your paranoia that you have in your
no,
in
it's
your
really
soul.
been, it's been a great time, a great ride so far with him and the baby. If
Oh,
it's
really?
his or not.
You know what? We haven't talked to. Sit down, Bonnie. Get Bonnie the nice, comfortable chair. No, that's not good enough for you. What? Get her the nice. There you go. Like you're watching football. Yeah, sit down. You can. We would love to see you nurse.
She'll do it.
I kind of like to take a peek at that stuff when I see it out and about.
It is natural.
Would you like
nursing and stuff?
Would you breastfeed in front of us? We don't have to see.
Yeah,
like,
I don't care. I just fed her though.
Ah, no, you didn't.
No, I really did.
So Norton's hungry.
So we've kind of heard from Rich as far as having a baby and stuff at the age of 50, 51. And now we need to hear your side of this whole thing, some of the fun stories.
Well, I did offer for Christmas to get him some DNA testing because he's that crazy. He's that
Oh, my
crazy.
God.
When she was first born and we brought her around, everyone kept saying, "Oh, you have a Puerto Rican baby," because she's got dark skin. You know, because Rich does.
Right.
You know, Rich is swarthy, and he thinks somehow, somewhere that.
You had sex with somebody
Should
else.
you be picking that up?
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a baby. It's not a,
Yeah,
it's
but
not a,
I mean,
the
Rich
diamond.
is.
He can handle it.
Rich is like. Wouldn't trust Rich with a baby.
He's
Well,
good.
the
He's
kid's
good with
hands
the
are bigger.
baby,
It's
except
just-
that
that's how
last night when she started crying and he goes, "What the fuck?"
Oh, first thing.
Yeah.
Wait,
The little baby.
But we're getting off track here, and you guys, you got to listen to this. So he truly believes you might have had sex with somebody else, and now you've offered DNA testing for Christmas.
And
Yeah, but what if it was my father?
yeah, so now he thinks it's his father because the baby does look exactly like his father.
No, not my dad. I know my dad didn't bang her, but
Why the paranoia?
No, there was just some oral with your dad. I didn't go.
Everybody, see, any guy that has a baby, that's always in their mind because you can't, you
Always.
never know until,
Not every guy. You're paranoid,
I know, right?
man.
It's crazy. And
Why
now I have a Puerto Rican baby with blue eyes.
Rich.
It's insane.
Why would she have a baby with you at the age of 51 unless she loved you?
But like, why cheat?
Why cheat with a young strapping lad and stay in the marriage with you? She would just get rid of you.
Yes, whoever she cheated with would have to be more successful by the law.
You know, like a plumber or like a.
Anthony is so against babies, he won't even turn and look.
He likes
Oh
babies.
no, I was getting the little.
Are you gonna hold
camera.
the baby in?
No,
No way.
I don't
You wanna
hold
hold the baby?
babies.
That baby is beautiful, by the
She's
way.
good
little
too.
baby.
She, look, she does that thing you do.
baby.
Look, she's doing the Heil. She's doing a little Heil for you there. Oh, yeah, of course the baby starts crying.
I know.
Babies like me.
You
so.
know what it is that you can't make eye contact with them until they've sussed you out first.
Oh, really? Is that
Yeah.
how it works?
Aw, poor
Yeah.
baby.
That's how Rich is.
baby.
So,
Don't make eye contact.
So, any other stories as far as Rich Voss goes? Rich, you really there's a slight doubt in your mind that this isn't your baby?
All my kids.
Why?
All your kids.
Yeah, one of the
wrong
first
with you?
times that I met him, he said he had daughter and I'm pretty sure another one.
Why the paranoia, Rich?
It's called low self-esteem.
A woman did you wrong back in the day?
Many of them.
You actually
Started
want
with my mother. What?
DNA testing.
Would you go for DNA testing?
Here's the thing: is that we have a TV show. We did a pilot, and one of the story suggestions I suggested for the pilot was that we get him DNA testing to prove that the baby's his.
Right.
And he wouldn't do it because he said it's a lose-lose. Like,
right.
He'll look stupid if it is his.
He is stupid.
And, he'll be embarrassed if it's not.
By the way, I barely heard what Bonnie just said because you got some ample cleavage that are filled with breast milk. You leaned over. I'm like, wow,
You should see when she's on stage and it starts.
God bless newborn mothers.
When she's on stage and it starts leaking, people think she's a magic act.
I was at a meeting and it
Did you go up a cup size or so there, Bonnie?
Yeah, a couple.
A couple?
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, sorry, Rich.
That's all
she
right.
leaned over. She's like trying to tell this nice story, and all I saw was massive cleavage.
That was a jam. Oh, she was probably saying hi.
Wow, Rich, her hands are almost as big as yours already.
Yeah.
And she's smarter.
She's going to homeschool Rich.
Right. Any other little stories to share?
Well, it's just, I don't know, when you have a baby, I guess I didn't realize, I thought I loved Rich.
Right.
Oh,
but then
boy.
you have a baby and you realize, wow, I had no idea that, it could get this
Do you
much.
like your baby?
I love my baby.
That's what everybody says.
And
about
then
having
the
kids.
guy takes a back seat to the baby. It's just the way it is.
I don't care.
I don't care. Look at you.
How long
Put the
did you
wall
know
up,
Rich?
Hi. What's that?
How long did you know Rich?
I guess 3.5, 4 years.
And how old is the baby?
5 months.
5 months already?
Yeah, 5
See,
months.
so you barely even know the kid.
I know.
And you know Rich for years.
There's not much more to learn about Rich. There's a lot of things to learn about this baby, though. The next 18, 20, 21, 25, 30 years, whatever.
My ex-wife is our babysitter.
I know. Oh, we haven't talked about this on the air, right?
Really? No.
His ex-wife is this kid's babysitter.
Yeah, she lives...
Do you get along with her?
Yeah, I try not to... I don't want to get too close.
She's babysitting.
No shit, huh?
Yeah.
But Rich and his...
Well, because we had a hard story. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go.
It was hard to find a nanny or a babysitter. You can't just leave a little baby with anybody. So, we drag her around to all the clubs all the time.
I just picture Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Right.
That movie.
Yeah.
Right.
It's my
Hey,
baby.
mommy.
By the way, I hope I was hoping I got away with one, but no, I did not. Chris S. from PA. Opie, what is a newborn mother? I meant to say a new mother, whatever. But Rich and his ex-wife both married Canadians.
Yeah.
I got my green card, by the way.
Yeah?
Hey,
Yeah.
congrats.
Yeah, so 3 more years to get my citizenship, and he's out of there. I don't need him anymore.
I don't need him anymore.
And you don't. And he is thinking that crap in his head, deep down. You know that, right?
I was hoping it could be 1.5 years.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, all right, Rich. Like you're
The
gonna,
guy who-
like you're going to do better than Bonnie. You're all cocky. She's a keeper right there, and you're paranoid and want DNA testing. What's wrong with you?
She looks good for after a baby.
Yes.
For after
baby. What does that mean,
That's
Rich?
a nice backhanded compliment. Little backhand compliment.
You look almost good for 51. 50.
I know, I keep getting older.
Jeez.
Well, I put a few pounds on though, but I never thought I'd see you actually chubby. But you look healthy.
I'm not holding baby.
Oh, Norton.
Uh-oh.
You know the work I have to do now?
Yeah.
Jeez.
She has to like deprogram Rich after his
They're just
appearances
trying
on
to
our
get
show.
you. They're just trying to get you.
And stop looking at my blue eyes, Rich. I had nothing to do with this one.
The kids even looking at you like, wow, these are blue.
Oh, that would be great.
You put a few
So
on
how's the
it,
sex life with you two?
It's not really.
I think Rich bitched about it last time he was on our show.
We have.
I believe you did, right?
I told Norton the story. Oh, here, I'll show you. Here, hold the baby.
Well,
Why don't you
I'll
walk
throw
the
it.
baby over?
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
I would. It's just that there's a crying baby all the time.
Very cute baby.
Yeah, last.
You don't want to have sex with Rich anymore, Bonnie?
Not really. No.
Last time we tried to have sex. All right, the baby's in the bassinet next to me. I have a porn in, right? A porno
gave
in.
up.
I had a porno in.
Yeah.
Some girl going down on a guy. You know.
You don't need
have to have the guy.
They know
in
what a
it.
porno is. Yeah.
I don't know if new mothers. I don't know if new mothers are ready to go back to watching porn.
So I got. This is true. I'm laying.
I want to try a different angle.
Well, I got a porn in, and then I got one of those little vibrating.
You're a class act, man.
I got one of those vibrating eggs in one hand. You know, the little eggs that vibrate. Right? And I got a rubber on a semi-hard penis. And
Why
I'm
a
trying-
rubber?
Because I don't want to get her pregnant again.
So pull out.
Oh yeah, that's real safe. So I got my dick is barely hard. This vibrating thing in my hand, and I'm looking at a porn as I'm trying to get in. And I'm shaking the bassinet because the baby's crying.
Oh,
on
my
top of
God.
her.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What was the egg for?
Huh?
What was the egg for?
For her pleasure.
Oh, for her pleasure. You know. I don't have
He needs,
time.
what is wrong with
For
you? You
her
need porn
pleasure.
and sex toys and a baby in the room to have sex with your wife.
I was trying to pretend that the baby's crying was the porn.
Right.
Like that was how the lady was gonna. Yeah.
Hey, does Rich say sexy things?
He used to. He actually used to be really good at sort of.
Yeah.
Saying sexy things?
Yeah, you know, he'd do
What
a
used
little
to get you?
story or something.
Oh, I tell a story about you with other guys, I would ask.
Oh God.
That's not bad, is it?
What, during sex?
Yeah.
Tell her to tell me about, you know, her, like, you know, meeting a guy and blowing him in front of me, and that would get me, like, real hard or something.
Oh my
You're a
gosh.
cuckold.
She's
But do you
holding
see?
your
But do you see
child.
that?
He's a cuckold.
Yeah.
Don't you see the craziness of him? He thinks I cheat on him, but he wants me to tell him those stories.
Yeah,
during
it's,
sex.
it's all
There's some-
connected. It's all connected.
Rich wants you to snowball him. It's when someone shoots in someone's mouth and they kiss another person and they pass it. It's called a snowball.
Oh,
She's never seen two girls in a cupper.
Really?
Yeah.
Show the baby.
Well, did you show her? I didn't mean to say you were fat because did you? What was the word he used before? Oh, solar
Solar flexes.
No.
Yeah. He was showing us his exercise equipment on his
solar
abs.
plexus.
Yeah, he goes, I have a pain in my solar flexes.
I didn't say flex.
Yes,
did
you
I?
did.
Yeah.
What is it? Solar plex.
No, you didn't.
No.
That's
Solar
correct.
flex.
We stopped the entire show to acknowledge how you mispronounced
out of
that.
6 years of coming here, the 1 hour I did over there, I was so bad because I was in so much pain.
And you started off strong,
I
by the
started
way.
strong, but then I just,
One or two strong base hits and then a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, but here's the thing. And two, we were going to
There
get the
are
car. I
no
got to go to the
things.
doctor's. And I go, we never brought the baby up to studio, and we think the baby, you know, should be part of the show.
Is it time for breastfeeding?
no, she'll
grab for it.
I mean,
I hear
I
you.
can whip it out if you want, but
No, well,
I don't get-
I'm seeing enough.
Look,
I mean,
you guys,
you
I
can't
mean-
keep those boobies in your top there. Sorry, Rich.
I don't care.
I feel guilty looking at Bonnie's breasts.
It's a little
I
weird,
would feel
right?
Guilty.
This pilot, I'm
do it.
hearing good things about. What are the chances?
I don't know.
Are you allowed to talk about it?
Yeah,
the idea is great, right? It's you two on. Can I say it or no?
yeah, absolutely.
It's you two on the road and trying to do comedy and raise a child basically on the road as you do.
It's not on the road so much.
The
Oh, really?
pilot
You
was
changed it a little bit?
Yeah, we changed the pilot.
It's
I don't want to tell the whole story in case they air the pilot if they pick it up, but it's
Yeah,
basically
God, those-
kind of.
those crossover viewers with Lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the picture of you guys in that magazine, by the way. The baby picture.
Oh.
You guys see that?
No.
They're in a maternity magazine.
You're in a maternity magazine.
No, the hospital.
Oh boy.
Actually, it had to do with you guys because the hospital heard that Rich had said good things about the hospital
Okay, yeah.
on
When I did
radio.
that-
So then
yeah.
they contacted us to do a story for their.
In my county, everybody got this article of us with the baby sitting in our front lawn of a townhouse. It's not really a front lawn, and so many people come up like.
More people have seen that than my HBO special, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
This article, like everybody's coming up to us in the supermarket. We saw you know, because we're the biggest things that happen at that hospital. Yeah. The pilot, though, is, you know, it's basically a unscripted sitcom reality. It's with real people. It's really, I
It's
don't know.
sitcom reality.
Well, it's based on our
it's
lives.
the only real thing
Action
about it
drama
is that
cop show.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
based on our lives with real people.
Slash
like
lives.
Yeah.
Larry David with real people.
Right.
You know, he
They're real
uses
people.
actors. No, he uses actors.
He was just robots.
You know, yeah.
God, your kid is struggling to say, "Don't be stupid, Dad."
You want to say something?
Well, very good.
All right. Well, you know, so the pilot, you know, we finished yesterday the pickup shots, and I don't know, we think it has a good shot. We really do.
That'd be awesome for you
Steve
guys.
from Bayshore has, in quotes, "Mommy, make stupid shut up." Steve.
She's very chubby cheeks, very kissable cheeks.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the baby.
She's beautiful. And what?
Bonnie's ass.
Wait, what's the baby's name again?
Reina.
Suri.
Which is Puerto Rican.
It means, a Latin queen.
It's a Latin queen.
It was supposed to be Reyna, which means clean and pure Yiddish, Israeli. I mean Hebrew. And I forgot and spelt it wrong at the hospital when they asked.
So I'm sure the father will be pleased. Spanish.
Surprised you didn't spell it Rainy. Means wet out.
So now your kid is named after a Latin queen. That's just perfect for you, Rich. Perfect.
How pretty.
She's gorgeous. Daddy doesn't have to say it. A stranger like
We
myself
we
could
should
say it.
enter that Regis and Kathy Lee cute baby contest, but we don't have.
What happened to us?
I know.
Oh, God. Thank God you said it.
What chubby
What
cheeks.
happened?
This is Ant's nightmare right in front of his eyes.
Yeah, because I see it's like when people went to sleep next to the bean pods in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They just turn into something else that they dreaded,
Yes.
but once they do it, they're like, "No, this is great. Everyone should do it."
No, you don't. I mean, there's some embarrassment about it for sure.
Well, we flew
Yeah.
one time to Atlanta, and coming home, we were in first class.
Ooh,
And the
fancy
baby-
boy.
First class with a baby,
And all
you
you heard
should
were
be
the people-
thrown out of the plane.
All you heard were the
Someone
people
made
under
his
the
numbers
breath
at the
going,
club.
the people under the breath, you could hear them going, "Oh,
Exactly, because you don't want a baby in first class, for
That's
fuck's
right.
sake.
She didn't make a peep.
She didn't make a peep.
Doesn't
and
matter.
they started tipping Bonnie almost, walking off the plane there. So right now
See,
she's
like
making
that.
more noise.
Oh, are you making a peep? I comfort her. My voice comforts her.
Yeah, is that it?
The kid stopped.
Of course she does. She loves me.
You
You're
won't
not
let
sure
Anthony
what
hold
to
the
make of
baby?
I'm not holding a baby.
You never
I'm
held
not
a baby?
holding the baby.
Why?
I've held a baby before
Jim will hold
under
her.
like
Hold
I've
her.
had to. I will not hold a baby. Little
comfort
Jimmy
her.
will hold the baby.
How do I hold her? I don't want to hold her wrong.
Not by her vagina.
Hold her
Jimmy.
like hold her like it's a cock, so it'll be tight.
Wait, is this right like this? Oh, don't cry.
Don't cry. Put her up. Go like this. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom. What are you crying for?
Should I just stand up?
Trying to get well, that's hysterical.
What are you crying for?
Let the baby
All right.
cry.
Her back to me. God damn it.
No,
I was pinching her.
They say babies could. They say babies could read a person's mind.
No. She told her
and
the
I think the
powers.
baby was.
She has superpowers.
Go on the mic.
She has
what it is?
superpowers. What's that about?
She can tell a pedophile.
She'll start crying.
Yes.
No.
That's funny.
She has a cape that says pee on it.
No, she's just very. You know what it is? It was the fact that like she digs me a lot. Like she happens to think I'm a fun person, but there's all these people looking. She's a little. I understand. She's a little embarrassed. She's shy.
Give him before we get out of here. Give him a little nipple. Give him a little quick breastfeed for.
I can't look.
We can't look at Bonnie's nipples.
What you not show them the nipple? Show her breastfeeding. So no one's ever came in here and breastfed. You'll be the first.
We've had girls that sprayed their breast milk at us.
Oh really?
It was fun. We had to run and hide. We had to play a little game of make sure the breast milk doesn't hit you.
You could spray it.
Oh my God, yeah. We had a breast milk spraying contest once. See how far they could spray it.
Oh my God.
Wow, those are some good moms.
I just like that, my husband is like, come on, whip it out, show you can breastfeed.
Because it's going to make him really hard later when he thinks about it. My wife showed her tit in front of my friends.
How naughty she was.
Right. You're a creep. I mean, you can think these things. I'm not even going to question that, but to actually bring it up in front of your wife and friends.
Can't believe that mean baby
Right.
cried.
That mean baby.
All
You're
right.
the
All
one
right,
that made the baby cry, Jimmy.
I didn't.
Say goodbye here.
I know how to pick a baby up. I shake it and I yell at it. Quiet.
Anthony, you won't
Yeah,
hold the
shake
baby?
that thing.
You won't hold the baby?
I'll shake it.
Anthony gets really...
before we leave.
What?
It's gotta be.
Oh, God.
Oh my God!
You're disgusting. That looks so goddamn creepy. Hi, Rich Voss. I'm Chris Hansen. Dateline NBC.
I know.
Oh,
Is Rich
God.
nice to the baby?
Yes.
No.
Okay. That's what I do to get.
Except in the middle of the night.
Yeah, go ahead. Here, take my finger. Do what you do. Here.
No, Rich.
You're doing
stop
pull my
being-
finger jokes?
What are you doing with your baby? Dance like a monkey, baby.
Goodbye, baby.
All right.
Bye, baby.
Goodbye, youngster.
Goodbye, baby.
See, now she smiles. See, it was a little awkward before, but the awkwardness.
All right,
is
give the
past.
baby back to Jim. She's ready now for her
Oh,
holding.
yeah, she's ready, right?
All right, look, Jimmy
Come
will
on,
hold Rich
Jimmy,
Voss's
come on,
baby.
I'll hold you.
This will be the big out and the
Yay.
big break that we're having right now. See, everything's good. Well, yeah, no, that's a yay, not a
Yeah, she's all happy.
See?
You scared?
Don't be scared of Jimmy.
Baby's reading your mind right now, Jimmy.
Oh, the baby likes me.
Don't think of anything crazy.
Yeah, she's-
Baby will know. Baby will know.
She's gonna take her a second, but she's good.
No,
You think?
She's smiling at Bonnie. Oh, she wants to go back to her mother. I understand.
This is the same break we did for the people that do linger longer. This is the same break we did when we had that monkey in here.
Yeah, this is the monkey break.
Compare
It
the
is.
two breaks.
It's the monkey break.
It's the same exact thing.
We're just all fascinated by it. And
what was it, Mikey the Chimp or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Patrice.
Oh,
Richard.
wow. What's wrong with you?
He's your
we don't,
friend.
I know.
We don't go for racism on this show.
kid's gonna cry.
I like the new studio, by the way.
You haven't been here?
No.
Too busy breastfeeding.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find bigger bras.
All right, Jim, the Uncle Paul impression. No?
Hey, where you going? She's very lovely. That kid's got personality. What are you crying for? I was kidding.
Shut up!
Bonnie yelling at the baby, shut up.
Shut up.
I know. It's weird because I'm not going to bring her to Penguins in Davenport, Iowa this weekend.
Oh, that's what you're playing.
Oh,
Rich, we get a lot of feedback from you on the road, by the way.
oh yeah?
A lot of positive feedback. We don't get to it because you're not in studio, but people are like, hey, I saw Voss this weekend in my town, blah, 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 he killed. Just
Thank
want to
you.
let you know that. We beat you up pretty good.
Yeah, but Connie,
And stop being paranoid with Bonnie. She loves you.
she tolerates it.
You might push it toward other guys with your paranoia, but
Goodbye, baby.
oh well. DNA testing for Christmas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She actually offered that just to calm you down. How about a new driver? Or a new putter or something?
Or an
What's
ab
wrong
machine.
with you? Right.
You just put a few pounds on so much.
Yeah,
On the side, you
on the
did.
side. We both see it, Rich.
Everyone sees it.
Are you crazy?
Everyone knows.
One, I quit smoking a year.
50-year-old guy, come on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for 50.
Oh, look at mommy come
For
out.
50, it's all right.
First of all, I quit smoking a year and a half ago.
No, I know
and
what
lost
Bonnie's
2
doing right
pounds.
now. She doesn't want to have to talk about this all the way back to wherever the fuck you live.
I also think that Rich, one of his good qualities is that he's in shape. He
Yes.
looks good. He cares about it, how he looks.
And he's not smoking? Still chewing the nicotine, though?
He's a thinker.
He's very intellectual.
She laughs after she says that.
Nah, you look all right, man. I'm not saying you look bad. It looks healthy. Put a few on, it's fun.
No, you could be the dad because she doesn't have a chin either.
But she doesn't like me. Instinct
Yeah.
she would like me.
Yeah.
She actually likes me, but
She does. The other night, remember, she was staring and laughing at
I
you?
know. We had fun. But you know what it is? It's with all these people. She doesn't know. I
Yeah.
understand what it is.
All right,
know.
guys.
You
All
don't
right,
know.
we're out.
People are falling asleep on the bleachers.
There they go.
We're talking to the baby.
We're talking to the baby.
Baby day.
What's wrong
They
with the
should
baby?
look at the baby. They're never going to have one.
There's nothing wrong with
Well,
talking.
maybe the cute, maybe the girl and couple, that couple.
I didn't even know there was people over there.
Yeah.
Of course. It's
You
our
walk
live
by 'em.
audience.
Wait.
You walk by him to get into the
I was
studio.
just paying attention to my baby.
The baby is
That's
very
all I do these days.
Did you see this picture, Rich? What? Of this?
Do you just think of your baby all the time, Bonnie?
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened, Rich?
Oh, what was that?
What happened? Jimmy farted?
Oh.
What fell out of your mouth?
Slobber.
Holy shit, you guys.
It was phlegm, a piece of his lung, the nicotine gum.
You're not even human.
Did you get any of that?
How bad was it, Jimmy?
Horrendous.
Really?
Yeah, it smelled like smoothie and logs.
It doesn't bother me anymore.
Why wouldn't you get a baby?
I told my my girl yesterday. I ran into the living room, and I go, "You have to make believe you're." Oh boy, great setup here, but you have to make believe you're a guy for 30 seconds, and then you go back to being my fiance. But you got to. I don't live with roommates anymore. I'm not in college, and this is something I would have bragged to my roommates about. So, are you in agreement? Will you agree to be my roommate for 30 seconds, and then you go back to being a fiance? And she goes, well, now I have to agree, right? Because her curiosity was up. And then I proceeded to describe in detail the 2.5 to 3 foot piece of shit that was in the toilet that came out of my body in one continuous piece.
He cannot stop talking about his logs.
I know.
I'll tell you what. That's a childhood thing. Proud of making a duty.
I'll tell you what happened though. The girl came home with some of that aloe water.
Cleanse.
What is it?
Aloe cleanse?
No, not aloe cleanse. It's what's the stuff in like lotion? Aloe. Just aloe.
Aloe vera.
There's water.
Wait, this is with your girl now. You talked about this.
Yes.
Opie talks to his beautiful girl about logs a lot. Not just occasionally, but a lot.
Not a lot.
You do.
Once is enough.
But a lot.
Once
is too much.
Once every hour.
But that's very childhood. That's very That's very
Dude,
much. But babies point at their duties and stuff at the toilet, right? That's a big thing. It's like, look what I did. Look what I made.
But see, I got to defend myself. Like,
I'm not attacking you.
I never even acknowledged my stupid duties until we started doing morning radio, and it's a mess.
So you're saying it's childhood if he talks about it?
No,
what do you call
not
when
to your
one
buddies.
drops on your chest? What do you call that?
Expensive. No, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying it's a very like little boys will show their mommies what they do. I mean, it's a love thing. It's almost like look what I did.
Duty.
Have you ever had a 3-footer?
I've had some big ones. I want to tell my girlfriend.
I'll even describe it this way. I looked down the bowl, and I was so amazed because while I was going, I'm like, man, I never felt the pinch off. What the fuck, right? So out of curiosity, I took some toilet paper and carefully moved the toilet paper that was in the bowl. I had a look.
Oh my God! This is disgusting.
And there was coverage. Well, it was covered up, and I'm like, I gotta know because I never felt the pinch, right? This is what I saw: round and round and round, 3 complete circles, and then it just kind of shot up like a snake, just standing to attention. Almost popping out of the water.
He's proud of his duty.
And then I started kind of figuring out how long it was, and I got close to 3 feet.
Can a psychologist please call in?
No!
Oh, man.
That's
Dude.
something I'm telling
No.
you.
Yeah, you got some kind of duty thing.
Can a police artist come in and sketch it for us?
Sketch
I would
it.
love to see this.
Your duties are very
And I'm pissed
important
off
to you, more so than anybody else I know.
And I explained why.
Why?
So we don't need psychologists or anything else.
Well, your
This
explanation may
stupid
be
show prevents me from shitting regularly, and then on Saturdays and Sundays, I'll no problem because we're sleeping regular hours, and it's 4 or 5 times each day.
That could be a lot of people, but you feel compelled to talk about it.
And I don't even mind hearing about it.
It should be a show on VH1, Behind the Duty or something.
Thank you.
And before it was duty. And they show the food in its pre-eaten state.
I'm mad I didn't take a picture, but it was this aloe water thing that's kind of like a very thick, like almost like it's I don't know, it's almost like water and like lotion in it.
I think
What do you
But
drink?
it doesn't
How much
taste
do you
like
drink it?
lotion. I only did a little cup, so I'm thinking I'm wondering if that did it.
You're talking to a man who has photographed his own shit with a Polaroid. And I remember when I lived with my parents, I had 2 Polaroids of my duties in the toilet on my dresser. And my ex-girlfriend and her female cousin came over, and I forgot the pictures were up.
Oh, shit.
And they're like, what are these pictures of? I'm like, it couldn't be anything but
Ed
shit in
Norton.
the toilet.
Yesterday was a classic day because I just remember the second one, and this is where I realized, yeah, she might leave me if I do what I want to do. The second shit I did yesterday was in the form, and my girl is hearing this for the first time, and I decided to just keep this between me and me. I looked into the bowl, and my shit was in the shape of, and I swear to you,
Jesus.
a perfect, not even almost, a perfect heart.
Oh, how romantic.
Why would you tell her about that one?
How romantic.
If you really loved it, you would have shit an arrow through it.
It was like, dude, it even had, whatever. And I almost ran down the hall and said, I have to show you something.
There's always a reason.
That
But it
is
was
the
a
most
perfect
romantic
heart.
thing I've ever heard.
This poor girl.
I thought you were
Oh
going to
my
say in the
God.
shape of a swastika or something.
No, it was in
I
the
wasn't
shape of a
expecting it.
perfect
That'd be
heart.
that'd be a trick, a swastika. I have to try that tonight.
His tiny sweatpants smell up the apartment. The
Yeah.
big duty stories. It's a very, very duty oriented.
Yeah, very asshole related.
I'm just happy.
Like, what is some stuff coming out of your asshole?
I'm just happy when it's just moving fine.
Yeah, moving
Show
along.
Bonnie that
Moving along.
video before we leave.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Two girls, one cup.
She'll get a kick out of it.
Two girls what?
One
Two
cup.
girls,
It's a
one
weird
cup.
lesbian thing. She won't.
Do we got the camera so we can get your
sit down,
reaction? We
Bonnie.
usually do this.
This is going to make me throw up or something.
The video. What do you think?
Do you mind two girls kissing? Is that really gross to you, or can you handle it?
No, I can handle
It's
it.
lesbian stuff.
Hello.
But what are you calling it? What do you keep calling
It's
it?
two girls, one cup.
It's just, I don't know.
One cup?
Huh?
It was just a stupid.
Oh, they're crapping in a cup.
No, why would that?
What the hell are you sick?
Tim Russ.
Why would two girls in a cup conjure up an image of girls crapping in a cup to you? That's the first thing that came to your mind.
He told duty stories and it reminded
And by the
Rich
way,
for
the
some
duty
reason.
story's got the phones ringing, and there's a lot of people saying, I'm with you.
We're all with you.
I'm with you.
I love my
I'm with you.
Gregorio! That's right.
But you really enjoy telling duty stories.
Because I know.
And sharing them with your fiancé.
You should tell
Because
them
I know
us.
it's shocking. I like to get the big, shock thing happening.
Don't tell her. Tell us. I'll listen to them all
At
day.
home, though?
The bigger your shits are, the more I want to hear about them.
When you see something pretty impressive in the toilet, what do you want to do? You want to tell someone. And if no one's around, what do? You start debating, do I tell my girl or not?
But you got to think.
Put it
No,
on YouTube.
you don't. Yeah, there you go.
Well, we have this site, ratemyduty.com or whatever, and I don't know why I didn't take the
Why don't you
stupid
take
picture
photos?
I go
yesterday.
there every morning.
I'll have more. All right, get ready for this, Bonnie. Little
Where do I look?
Over there, a little lesbian action. It's no big
Silly.
deal.
Right.
It's going to be gross because
No, it's not.
you guys
I
all...
bet she gets turned on.
Yeah, you're gonna get turned on by this. It's a way to see if girls get turned on by lesbianism.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That's
The
nice,
one's
right?
not that hot, though.
Yeah, see, and then
I can't! No!
Why is it not on all TVs?
Come on, Bonnie.
Bonnie,
Yeah.
you're one of the
Bonnie, you gotta
guys.
look.
Come on.
You have
gotta
to.
We paused the
Everyone
video so
watches
you don't
it.
miss any
Okay,
bit
but
of
I
the
can only watch
goodness.
it in small increments.
Okay.
Just keep it right.
No, you got to just watch
All right,
it.
go.
Okay.
All right. And and then, what?
You got to watch. You got to watch. It's great.
What's wrong with you?
What? How?
Just keep looking.
It's a cup. What are you supposed to do with it?
We've only gotten
Okay, it's just-
5
it's just
seconds
ice
into
cream,
this
it's just
thing.
ice cream, it's just ice cream.
Yes, it is ice cream.
Yeah, it's ice cream.
Some of
Just-
us.
Yeah.
Let her rip. Here we
It
go.
was before.
All right, here
it
you
was
go.
duty.
Here
This
we
is
go.
where we were at.
Now just watch.
Just
You'll love
watch
it.
so we can get it over with.
They're sharing
It's
it.
about a minute long tops.
Just ice cream.
There, you see?
It's shit.
Yeah, and then, what's wrong with your wife?
Oh, no.
She's gagging.
Oh, Bonnie.
Honey, what's up?
Oh, what a baby.
No, get her back here, Rich. Get her back here.
I got a half a rod.
Get her back here, Bonnie.
Let's have some more champagne.
No, I don't like peanut butter, and it reminds me of that.
All right,
Oh,
all right,
okay.
all right. This scene's over with. Just one more,
Yeah.
one more
No,
bit.
I can't. I
Oh,
will throw up.
Bonnie.
I
The
feel
next
like
scene-
I
No,
just
it's great.
avoided
The
disaster.
next scene cleanses the palate. It's really
Cleanses the palate.
It's pretty easy. The next part's pretty easy. I'm telling you, Bonnie.
I don't know if
Would
I
I
can
lie to you?
Yes.
Rich would.
Yes.
I don't lie. Go ahead.
Oh, this is great.
Watch. No.
You know
Look,
what?
look.
She
Wait,
spit
look.
out. Okay.
All right. Well, we keep
Oh,
pausing
Bonnie,
every
you
time you
gotta
look away.
Look at the tongue, how brown it is.
Oh, God.
Play it for God's sake.
All right, here we go. Just look. Just look.
Don't get sick.
Just look.
Don't get sick.
All
Just
right,
watch.
we had to stop the tape again.
No, what? Oh, God.
She's out. She's out.
Oh, Bonnie.
She's out.
I thought you said kissing didn't bother you.
Wow, that's a great reaction. She's out.
Are you really sick by that? It's so silly.
I think she might be pregnant again. She's getting morning sickness.
Yeah, you might want to get checked out.
That's disgusting.
All right, it's almost over. You got to finish it.
No, I can't.
No, you got it because it changes themes.
No one
it really
I'm
does.
honestly like on the verge of throwing.
You won't throw
Oh
up.
wow!
All right,
I can't believe-
we're almost done,
I mean, I'm
Bonnie.
dry heaving.
The worst part
Bonnie,
is over.
you'll be the first person not to get to the end of this tape. It's
Yeah, you
almost
have
over.
to.
I can see it.
All right,
Okay,
all
a little
right.
further away. now, just watch. Wait. Oh no, she's dry heaving.
I love Bonnie. Not in that way, Rich. Relax.
They're drug addiction.
Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, we got to.
You're not gonna puke.
We're almost to the end.
Yeah,
They're just puking. They're just puking on the cup
All
that's
right,
full of
Joe,
shit.
she's
What's the
ready.
big deal?
She's ready. They're puking on this shit for Pete's sake. It's not. What are they gonna do? Waste
This is no way for a new mother to act. Let's go. Here we go. Coincidentally, that's what they're doing in the video. Well, look, Bonnie. Bonnie, look.
Oh, big finish.
Is that it? You made it, Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie did
made
it. Good job.
That feels great.
What was the worst part of that?
Oh my God.
What was the worst
Yeah,
part?
what was
Stop
it?
it.
The what?
The
I don't know.
Boy, do we have great reaction shots from people.
Can I show you one part of it? This is the best part to me.
By the way,
this is the part that got Bob Kelly. It's not even. They're not even kissing. It's the first. It's when when she first shits into the cup. The asshole almost goes, "Nyah." And there's two pieces of shit string. Can you show the watch? You won't see them eating it.
Watch. You got it.
You want us to pause the?
Just see if you can see that part.
I want to
just
see
pause
the asshole.
All right, just pause it where Jimmy's
Wait,
talking.
it's right at the end. Wait, watch. Wait,
A little more.
Yeah, look at
You know what's weird? That used to make me sick. Now already that's.
it's old hat.
By the way, people are saying get the video of Bonnie's reaction up on YouTube ASAP. They got to see how you were handling
Bobby
that.
gets sick doing it? Sorry.
Bob puked about 6 times.
Oh yeah.
He puked about 6 times.
Easily.
Wow, someone got that on a license plate.
2 girls, 1 cup. How great! 2 girls, 1 cup
On a license plate.
That's wonderful.
The Carolina DMV let this go through. They had no idea, obviously.
don't know.
It's a big story out there. Bill Burr's checking in. Bill!
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, Bill. How are you?
Hey, man.
I almost got sick again just listening to that.
Yeah, Bonnie, Bill checked out the video.
Yeah.
And he had a tough time with it. We got Bonnie.
The worst part, I think, is when the girl starts like looking like she's going to start blowing bubbles with the shit.
Yeah, she's getting the gum ready for a bubble. She's rolling it around in her mouth.
Roll this around in your mouth.
Right.
Oh,
I start dry
disgusting.
heaving when I just hear the music to it.
I know.
Yeah, it really is bad, and I know that the internet does desensitize you to stuff because it doesn't even bother me in the least anymore. And I was like disgusted to where I was going to puke when I first saw it. But it's like being in Vietnam, you know.
Yeah,
After a while, the replacements come in, and you're surprised at how they react, and you're just like, here comes a replacement.
I find it hilarious.
Yeah, just duty now won't make me feel ill.
Yeah.
You know, now
Yeah.
I could look at any duty.
Now I watch that, it's nothing.
You almost can smell it through the video. That's how realistic. You're just
it's a really weird piece.
Who
Really
are the
weird
like
file.
how?
They're
what?
Brazilian. They're Brazilian.
That explains it.
MFX is Brazilian.
Yeah, they need a bus fare.
They're very, very poor there, so they'll do a lot. They have really great porn.
Well, if
Hey, Bonnie, did your baby check out the video at all, or was it at least sleeping
It
through
put her right to sleep. She was like, "Oh, that again."
Oh, that's old hat.
Yeah,
I do that
love
every
this
night.
one.
So, what's up, Bill?
I'll tell you what's up. Absolutely nothing.
Really?
Well, I like to move out to L.A. right before the writers' strike.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. Oh, Bill, holy shit.
This is how you should know I have nothing going on, is I'm fucking up early enough to call you guys. I'm going to go join a gym, maybe take up squash, highlight.
Yeah, you...
Every day it's like it's the holidays out here. There's like nobody on the road. It's over.
You go out there to, you know, be near where the TV shows are made and other things that you want to do. You pick up and move out there, and they're fucking on strike. I didn't even think about
everything
that.
was going great, too. I had a TV show idea, getting ready to pitch it. I was killing on my auditions. Hey, who's this new guy out here? And then it's the only thing that's been entertaining has been watching the writers on, like, their picket lines. Because writers are like naturally like introverted people.
Yeah.
So now they got to be outside trying to do that 1, 2, 3, 4. You know that yelling strike shit. And
Yeah.
They're horrific at it. They all have like those black frame glasses, and they're sort of looking down sheepishly at the ground, feeling stupid. Walking around. This would be a good sketch on King of Queens.
Oh, you poor bastard! I didn't even think about that.
We should come back to New York for a while.
Yeah.
What am I going to do out there? Sleep on the couch in my old apartment?
Where are you living in
Do
L.A.?
the show.
I actually got a great place. I'm out here in East L.A.
What?
A bunch of Mexicans.
Are you really?
And, I'm not going to. Those psychos who listen to your show, I'm not going to tell them where I live. I live in the greater Los Angeles area.
That's smart, Bill. Bill's learned a thing or two from this show.
You almost got me. You asked
No,
me
I'm
that
serious.
so nonchalantly.
No, I lived in Los
Social
Feliz.
security number.
No, I lived in Los Feliz when I was out there. I told people where I was. I mean, I wouldn't give them the street, but I told people I was in Los Feliz.
I would.
You're a braver man than I am, Jimmy.
Yeah, they love you. They won't bother you.
Yeah.
You never had any Son of Sam looking dude with postal shoes just standing outside your apartment staring a couple days later?
Yeah. Those are the ones that show up at our shows, so.
Hey,
same people.
Hey, Bill, why don't you become a paparazzi or something and try to get some, Britney freaking video?
You know what? I missed that whole thing. What happened to her? She lost her shit again?
Yeah.
Billy, are they the movies? So you're still auditioning for movies, aren't you?
Don't answer him, Bill.
Oh, no, you know what? Oh, you motherfuckers.
Don't answer. No.
I'm
Oh,
asking
now you're going to hang up on me.
No, I'm saying it's a bad question.
No, it isn't a bad question.
Are you still auditioning for
No, I
movies?
actually got a good one. I got a part. This director that I knew hooked me up. And then some producers were like, no, fuck you, I have a better friend. And they gave them the part.
Oh. But the writer's strike's affecting movies, too.
Yeah, I know, but still there's other movies, independent films that are still filming and casting.
What?
No, I'm sure there's movies that are already written that are still.
Oh yeah, there you.
But they can't shoot them, I don't think, because they can't do any rewrites. That's the problem. Is they have to do rewrites on the sets. They can't do them.
Film it as is.
This writer's strike.
No
man.
rewrite.
No Golden Globes. Obviously, who gives a shit? But there's going to be a lot of other shows canceled. And
I know.
How is this going to end?
With our show getting picked up?
Never is.
Well, reality shows have a great shot right now. So Rich and Bonnie might be in the perfect position.
How's Leno doing? Is he beating Letterman in the ratings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still?
Well.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, what's the deal? If you do Leno, are you crossing the picket line?
I think so. I don't know. I like Jerry. I think that they put him in a really weird position. But then again, Letterman's the only one back. It's not like anybody else is.
Well,
Yeah, but Letterman had Tom Hanks on.
Conan's back too.
No, I mean, they all are, but with his writers. I'm
But
saying.
Letterman had Tom Hanks on.
Mm-hmm.
Leno can't have Tom Hanks on right now.
Because Letterman has his own production company that made a deal.
No,
with
I know.
the
We all,
Letterman.
for the most part, we know.
That's why Craig Ferguson's on,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
He's
so
under the
they're-
umbrella of Worldwide Pants.
basically, what that means, Letterman gets to have legitimate big-time stars on his show, and Leno really can't because a lot of guys are scared they're crossing the picket line, like Burgess said.
I wanted to say that we are not, though.
What?
We'll do any show.
Oh, my God. Fucking leave, and we'll leave in 5 minutes to do Leno.
We do not care.
Right. Roland?
No, they're still filming
You know,
movies.
Anthony, that's just like you to try to break the union.
Of course I do.
Hey, we got Roland in studio. Roland?
Yeah, no, they're still filming movies, but not a lot of them. But Leno is beating Letterman, though. He got like a 7-4 share, and Letterman got a 5 share.
But who's Leno having on? Go.
Anybody who would do them, like friends and people.
But who?
he's
Like
asked-
who's the biggest name that Leno's had since he came back? Letterman easily. It's either Robin
Howie
Williams or Tom Hanks.
Either Howie Mandel or Huckabee is like the biggest guy.
Wow, Howie did his show. That's interesting.
Well, Howie's a reality show too. Is his written or no?
It's a reality. It's a game show.
Right. So
Yeah, but
Howie probably don't have to worry.
But eventually that game show is going to go away, and he's going to need to.
Yeah, no, Letterman has everybody. He's
I don't
getting,
know if he's crossing the line by doing.
No, I don't
Leno.
know. That-
That's
what
an interesting
WGA put a
question.
release if you do Letterman or Leno or Kim or any of the shows are not WGA approved.
Well, that's the only thing that annoys me about that. And I understand. I've been kind of behind the WGA. But let's just say that you're a comedian and only Leno will book you, and you've had a relationship with Leno. Now I know you. I mean, I've done Letterman too, but I'm saying, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, not do television? Like, but whereas comedians who Letterman likes can do, like.
I think you shouldn't do it. I think you shouldn't do it just because eventually, if you write something, you don't want to get fucked.
No, I know. I mean, I wouldn't, like, just for self-interest. But, I mean, it's a weird decision they made. I think they kind of put, like, it's a weird place to put Leno in a weird position like that.
Conan can't get anybody, too.
Well, when Leno put himself in that position.
No, he didn't.
could-
Tonight's show is owned by NBC. That's not a Leno thing. Leno is supporting his writers. You know what I mean? But there's nothing he could do.
He can't say I don't want to go on the air.
No, and he has to. And he's going to lose his gig.
Yeah, he had no choice.
He can't lose his gig.
In the end, you don't want to lose your gig.
No, I just didn't know what the
He's in a
situation
really
was.
tough position.
That's why Carson came back, too.
Yeah, he was the first
So they
one.
told him basically either come back or
When he
you
really
lose your
loses
show.
gig, what are they going to do? All right, they're going to fire Jay Leno, who's been killing everybody for 15 years, and then try some new schlub.
Well, Bill, his contract's just about up, so why not? They
moving
don't have
Conan.
much loyalty to Jay at this point.
Yeah, man.
And Leno doesn't want to go away. Obviously, he's going to go somewhere else. He's decided, fuck that. I want to continue doing this.
Hopefully not in that type of language.
Yeah, he said, fuck that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I talked to him.
Fuck that. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah, he texted me on the way home yesterday. After I saw Steve Buscemi walk by.
Yes, saw him on the street yesterday.
I had,
How about that?
I had to point out to everybody because I wasn't sure they were going to pick up on it, but I left XM walking down the sidewalk, and Buscemi is walking up the sidewalk, and I was starstruck. What? And I just stared at him like a creep, and he knew I was staring at him like a creep, like, all right, buddy, Jesus. And started walking up the hill, and he looks like he's just annoyed all the time. I don't know if he is. I don't know anything about him. So then I start pointing at Ant, who's like kind of at the front of XM with a bunch of the guys just hanging before he went home, and I start frantically pointing at
Pointing
Buscemi,
at him
to
from
the
the
point
back.
Buscemi even felt like something was going on and turned around and now sees me frantically pointing at him. I'm like, I'm such a freaking
And
nerd.
I'm looking at Opie because I didn't know what he was pointing at until like Steve Buscemi gets right near me.
Yeah.
And then I just went, "Hi, Steve Buscemi." I don't know why I felt compelled to both names.
What did he
Hi,
say?
Steve Buscemi. He just went like, "How you doing?"
I was on the
Hey, man.
I was on the set with him. I was on the
Did
set
he
with
have
him
his
for
My one-word impression.
famous baseball hat on?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
How do you know that?
What
I
hat?
guess when you get famous, you got to buy a hat.
Oh, the big baseball hat.
Yeah.
And then, and something else before we wrap up the show. Anthony had an interesting phone call with Tom Chiusano. We had these show meetings after the show, and we're a little punch drunk, so we get really silly. And Jimmy came up with an idea for...
Some things are to be taken as jokes also.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. But Tom wasn't sure, which is the beauty of what we're about to say.
Oh, I know.
So what was the... They were trying to find a promotion with pancakes?
Something to do with pancakes.
And what is that about again? What movie?
Can you believe that shit?
Semi-pro.
Oh, Semi-Pro does something with pancakes, so they want us to jump on board and do some kind of pancake promotion to promote the movie.
And we're sitting here going...
Hilarious.
Right.
Exactly.
Right, exactly, Bill.
Exactly. We're sitting there going, what the fuck are we going to do with pancakes? So, Jimmy, he's such a sharp, quick wit. He came up with an idea that would be hysterical with pancakes. And Jimmy, for you would please.
I said that we should all like make a stack, and then we all like lay on them and put our
can you-
hard-ons into them.
Oh, sorry.
And we could see whoever penetrates the most pancakes wins. Like with my rod. Say I have a rod.
Oh, God, Jimmy.
Why do you have a rod right now?
Let's say I got distracted during the chat.
Oh, my God.
I was watching JFK last night. I just saw
That
it.
would
He
do
goes,
it.
any more champagne? What's going on here? Any more champagne?
Oh,
yeah.
So Jimmy's idea was
Jeez, Jimmy.
how many pancakes?
How many pancakes
can
each
you-
one of us could get our rods through, and whoever can have the most pancakes on our rod.
Or no, to just penetrate. Like,
to penetrate.
Like chopping through
Are
bricks.
they silver dollar pancakes, or are they more like the IHOP?
They'd have to be like the big old school. Yeah.
Old school.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to worry about tearing.
I want to be a 5 or 6 pancake man.
Yeah. 5 or 6.
Pancakes
that's
are
it.
thin.
They're thin, you little fruit.
Oh, man. I want to stack. I just want to jam my cock into them and push down and see where the helmet print ends.
Yeah, but that sucks because after that, every time you want to have sex to get hard, you got to go, honey, can you make some pancakes now, please?
He was ready.
Oh, yeah, please.
It was not a long enough setup.
Yeah.
I got to run. Hey, Billy, good seeing you, talking to you. Good luck out there.
You have nowhere to go.
I do?
You're using that bomb as an excuse to get out of here with your family.
I got a doctor appointment.
All right.
Hi, Rich.
The Enola gay.
He has an awful
drops the
gig
bomb
in
and leaves.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, where's your gig? Iowa.
Penguins in Iowa.
Iowa.
Davenport.
Iowa.
Very cool.
And vote for me at that Comedy Central thing. There's some contest that you win nothing.
Are you still in second place?
No, I dropped down to 7th. Rapidly, I'm dropping.
I fucking sent out a big MySpace blast trying to help stupid Rich out. Who's ahead of you? Besides, Dan Cook's going to win. All you got to do is send out one MySpace.
Well, there's
and you're
people
all
on there.
finished.
That girl, Lisa Landry's at 3rd
Contests are
place.
for fags.
Yeah, it's true.
Lisa
Yeah.
Lisa
Contest.
who?
Lisa Landry.
Josh Sneed.
I don't know who she is.
Who's that?
I don't know these
Josh
people.
Sneed. I know.
How about
I think he's a Bob and Tom comic. You know. And,
how about Jeff Dunham?
Rich, what do you
He's a
think
fr-
you're going to win if you come in first
I
place?
said absolutely nothing. That's what I just said. A
Stupid
contest
Alan.
where you win absolutely
Bragging
nothing.
rights.
Yeah, bragging rights.
Yeah,
Who's in
bragging.
first?
So you can make Bonnie see
peanut.
that you were number one on the website.
Jeff Dunham and
Number one to me, guys.
Jeff Dunham and
Yeah.
Peanuts number one.
All right with that.
They have that contest every 3 weeks, and the same 5 guys always win it.
Who? Jeff Dunham
Isn't
always
it always like Dane Cook, Jeff Dunham?
Gaffigan.
Somebody
Dick
sounds
Dunlop.
jealous.
All right.
What's that? No, I don't.
Hey, Bill. Bill, we got to wrap up. Well, call us anytime. I mean,
God knows I got the time, Opie.
God, I feel bad for you, man.
Bill, why'd you move out there with the writer's strike happening?
I just think I work on my tan.
You're going to be selling like maps to the stars home soon.
He'll be coming back. Unless the strike ends, and he'll be out there doing his thing.
Bill will do fine. It just sucks you got to wait it out, Bill.
Goes on the road, sells out everywhere. He kills on.
Yeah, are you hitting the road?
Yes.
It's 8 o'clock.
Exactly, I came
Go
out
back
here
to sleep.
Stop doing. Yes, I've been hitting it hard.
Yeah. No, I figured you would just jump back on
Yeah,
the
I was
road.
actually I was down in Fort Lauderdale at the Hard Rock where that chick with the big tits OD'd last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I think she killed herself. I don't think she OD'd.
Why?
Because I was sitting there eating this watered-down Italian meal next to this man-made lake that they have,
Yeah.
which is right next to a Hooters.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the whole lake just like kind of comes alive. They have like this water fountain show as they played like Aerosmith's "Love in an Elevator."
Yeah.
And when it ended, people actually clapped. And I really thought about fucking killing myself. And I started to understand why she died.
Very nice, Bill. All right, well,
All right, guys.
call us anytime, please.
Right
All
there,
right, take it
Bill.
easy, guys.
All right, Bill
Talk to you
Burr
later.
live from L.A. We're not going to get to the Bob Kelly puking audio. We'll do that
Damn it.
tomorrow. We'll do the Tippy Tom books on tape tomorrow. We're going to do the O'Reilly thing we want to do. The Sam and Steve Epstein and the Inventor episode 2 tomorrow. And then whatever happens between now and then, right?
Yeah. Also, I want to give out my Call of Duty tag. So because people want to be my friends on there, and they've asked for it. So it's you stink and the number 2.
Nice.
TWO, right?
No, it's just the number 2. You stink and the number 2.
That's long.
So
And I'll be playing Call of Duty later on today as well.
very cool.
My own version, obviously.
Call of Duty, meaning Call of Duty.
I'm hoping I get the Call of Duty. Line of the day brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. Next year, don't forget to go to Bodog before you make your picks. And this year, one of our listeners, well, they picked up $4,000. Not bad. In the One Pick'em League. We'll be doing that next year as well. Check out how you can win a trip to Vegas right now at BodogFantasy.net. What?
I was just laughing at the picture of the couple in the brandy snifter.
What is that about? Is that on a regular TV show?
Yeah, that's Ellen, I think.
Ew.
It's that old SNL bit.
That's a cute kid.
In a brandy snifter.
Who wants to smell my belly button?
Not me.
Roland?
Especially after you just had a boner,
It smells
as they
like,
call it, a boner.
You know what's weird? I thought about it for a second. I
You
was
want
No.
You want to be a member of the team?
The
team
team.
BB?
Is it bad?
He's getting almost nothing.
Yeah.
If you smell ball bag cheese.
Oh, God damn it. You know, I never talked about the finish of the pancake fucking.
Oh, with Tom.
Yeah.
All right.
Because so we got a good laugh out of that in the meeting yesterday. Because, you know, you can't think of many funny things to do with a stack of fucking pancakes. And when Jimmy came up with that, we all laughed.
Right.
Well, apparently, it got submitted.
Apparently, we said, go call freaking Tom.
Yeah.
And tell him this is what we want to do. We decided to fuck with him.
So, you know, on the days I go to the gym, I take a little nap. Take a little nap beforehand, and I got woken up from my nap by Tom Chiasano. Came in my room, and we made love.
Ooh.
He called me.
Tom likes it slow and deep.
Have you had phone sex with Tom yet?
No.
I know. If you want to make him come,
do
all you
that.
got to say is a big sales month.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, we made our numbers. Ugh. So he calls me up and goes, I got a couple of things. The first thing is the pancake promotion. I really don't think we're going to be able to make this happen. I was like, the boner through the stacks of pancakes? It's like, yeah. It's like, oh, yeah.
Why not? That's
We were talking
hilarious.
about that in the meeting. I go, that was pretty much what we came up with. And he really thought it was a serious
Can we do it on
submission.
XM? Let's do that on XM.
You want to do that?
Of course. How fucking great would that be?
What if a piece of pancake goes in the hole of your dick, though?
Oh, come on. It's fucking big deal. You piss it right out. It's a pancake. You're not putting it in gravel.
I don't give a
that's
shit if
fine.
pancake goes in the pee hole.
What
why would
about?
you?
And how do you
cares?
get it soft?
A little syrup I'd have a problem with because
Like,
it'd stick it up a
you
little
fucking
bit.
let
The
it get-
dick is a blunt
You
object.
let it get nice and cold, or whatever. We're nice and warm, so it kind of feels like a woman. And
Yeah.
then you fucking stand up, and you fucking jam your hard on into it. Or
Now, do you
get-
push down
I
on your
would.
hard on?
Like-
How do
like-
you do
like
it?
I got a Cialis rod. I would fucking.
Oh, God,
Jimmy,
Jimmy.
put that. Just put that away.
I would fucking. You just fucking. You squat over the pancakes and you hold them. You have to put them like on the table or something, and you just fucking. You kind of deep dick them.
And do you have to do the whole stack at once, or could you put one at a time on
However
your dick?
you want, but I prefer to do.
wait.
I want to fuck
Hold
the
on.
stack.
All right, you can fuck a stack of pancakes.
Yeah,
That's
I want
fine.
it. How
Why don't
great.
we get a cookie cutter? Get a hole in the middle of each pancake, and then we kind of have ring toss, but we're not tossing, you know what I mean? But then you sit there under the console and you add one at a time until you're ready to present when your dick is completely covered.
Ta-da.
And then you count the fucking pancakes.
Or how about you spin them on your dick like a hula hoops?
Ooh,
and we play 50s
that's nice
music.
too.
And you wear like a fucking skirt and knee-high stockings.
Plays the theme song to Happy Days as you spin hotcakes on your pecker.
All right, runner-up line of the day. Hit it.
You're welcome.
That's cute. Have a good day at school, young man.
Say hi to Krista.
Yeah.
That's right. Tell her we missed her. How's that for a slap? See how that hurts?
Very, very, very good. Another line of the day or runner-up line of the day.
On the other hand, you know, how many fathers have done things that they're not happy about with their kids, you know, where they've said
Joel Steinberg.
As the sentence was finished, you came out.
Yeah, because when he said, you know, as father doing, I was just like, I need a notorious dad
right away.
That or Jean Benet's father. But
here's another runner-up line of the day.
He is. He's wearing like one of those little. I wish I could remember. What are those little balls you hold? They have like the little fuzzy on the. I can't.
Male prostitute.
Hey, Rich came out a good one there, man.
Hey, did they dump out of that, by the way, over there?
No.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Good job over there today. And finally, thanks to BowDogFantasy.net, here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
And now we go to Iraq, who is keeping track of Jimmy's answers. Jim Norton, according to this website, should be voting for who?
Jimmy tied for first place.
Absolutely. Man keeps clean shirts. Oof.
Oh. Gregorio!
Oof. I like that.
Oof.
Wow.
Man, it keeps clean shirts. It was almost like, instead of ruckus audience applause, you could just picture a sheet of, like, ice skating rink ice in front of me. Just nothing
Empty,
but empty.
smooth.
And the line just slid. Like, clean shirts.
And I started laughing like very subtly because I saw it on your face immediately. You got so uncomfortable immediately.
Well, I was trying to do some motherfucking shit. Motherfucking shit, no laugh.
All right.
That's my new character I do with my girlfriend.
I like
She loves
it.
it.
Oh, that's good.
You know what his
Yeah.
name is? Rodney Harrington.
Why Harrington?
I don't know. What's his name?
Fucking Rodney Harrington.
That's my fucking name.
Who is the other name?
Oh, Paul Haggis.
No, there was another one. You had another name that was just so fucking ridiculous.
I don't know.
All right,
the old lady
whatever.
that
Someone
combats
out there will
Paul
know.
is fucking Vera.
Vera, I know.
Oh.
There's another.
And Delroy?
Delroy, I don't know.
He's the Jamaican who's in love with Vera and doesn't understand why she loves Paul.
Oh my God.
The man touch children, Vera. Him like little children.
You both have multiple personalities.
Oh, yeah.
You got like
She
a
does more-
three-ring circus going on in your apartment after the
Yeah,
show.
she does Vera more than anybody.
Nah, there's another name. Someone will remind us maybe tomorrow.
Not Chip.
Chip what?
There was no Chip.
No,
it was just
there's-
Chip.
No, there was a name. It was hilarious. It was such a funny fake name because it was just whatever. We're babbling. Time to go.
Out.
We learned a lot today, man.
Uh-huh.
Duncan, what?
Hines.
Duncan, what's my candidate's name?
Duncan
Hunter.
Duncan Hunter.
We didn't know about Duncan Hunter until today.
Yep.
We need to find out all we can about Duncan Hunter.
I want to know where he stands on the issues.
That's right.
I gotta
Stat.
pee.
Ooh. All right.
What's in here?
All right.
Smell 'em. What is it?
You smoke cigars now?
For what?
What?
What's it for?
It's a microphone. Like it would be mounted on the ceiling to catch
Would it be?
audience reaction.
Really?
Yeah.
Would it?
It would.
You know, if we had that hooked up today, it wouldn't have made a dick of a
A
difference.
goddamn bit of a difference.
Now, one smile from those fuckers out there today.
Yeah, worst audience ever.
Let's acknowledge not one not even a chuckle.
They can go fuck off. That's what I say. All right, let's get out of here. Bye.
You can flip my body on the bathroom floor. A pump, my chest ain't no pulse no more. Bury me on. Too many damn quaaludes. I OD'd and then I dropped dead nude. I fell right off the toilet onto my fat face. My heart stopped to pump but couldn't keep its pace. 80 song. I tried to crappy you, my heart stopped and now I'm turning blue. Call a mortician, call up the morgue, roll up a white hearse to the Graceland door. 'Cause once they find me and the panic starts, to giant power stations couldn't start up my heart. There's gonna be some rumors it was suicide. Honey, let me tell you, I was always fried. Oh, damn. I'm only 42. I'm bloated. My heart is clogged with the goo. They fried my bacon. They fried my ham. I ended my life with a colon jam. I had 3 chins and always had to fight. A fatty old liver and a blubbery heart. I can't believe I popped up to this massive size. I should have eaten salad instead of hit both eyes. On the move, oh yeah, on the move. I tried to crappy you, my heart stopped and now I'm turning blue. I tried to crappy you, my heart stopped and now I'm turning blue.
Every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess thou art the greatest of all time.
Ella, A.
Yeah, we suck. Opie and Anthony, y'all.